chance to share your stories and write about why Somerset means so much to you. It's also an opportunity to visit DJ here today, who will be singing the request for songs. So let's kick off with John Brown's request. He wants to hear Drag on Holiday, the great areas in Somerset.
They're working their way around to you. It's brilliant. It's brilliant. We got very padded seats. Yeah, we met a gent. takes you down onto the pit. Looks like it. No, okay. I don't blame you. I don't blame you. I mean, there are some around there. There's a couple. Yeah, there's a couple in there, but they're all nice and padded. And is there a lot down there? Is there? Oh yeah. Yeah, yeah. Oh, it's really lovely, right? Happy to hear it. All right, I'll see you later. Yeah, bye-bye. Where we are now. Yeah, the man said on the street, come in, there's some right in the head. And he said, can you just stand for the morning? And later on, you can move on to the Somerset stand. The sun goes on there. But you're, I think, you're allowed to sit anywhere. Yeah. Well, Colin, the sun. Well, as soon as that's up, it's a long day. And this ain't cold, is it? No, it isn't. So you might just come to really move over there then. Eh? Just said the sun comes out. Yeah, he said in the afternoon, move round to the side. Round to that. Well, I don't need any sun cream, mate. What is the long?
A very good morning, if you're just joining us here at Somerset. News from the middle is that Somerset have won the toss and have elected to bowl first. Somerset win the toss and elect to bowl first. Confirmation of the two teams, starting with our visitors, Lancashire. Number 1, Keaton James. Number 21, wicketkeeper Matty Hurst. Number 20, Josh Bohan. Number 12, Marcus Harris. Number 11, Rocky Flintoff. Number 16, Harry Singh. Number 4, Jack Blatherwick. Number 18, Aaron Shepard. Number 10, Captain George Forster. Number 8, Tom Bailey. And number 13, Tom Aspinwall. Confirmation of your Somerset starting 11. Number 11, Savin Pereira. Number 22, Johnny Connell. Number 15, Tom Lamonby. Number 44, Captain Lewis Goldsworthy. Number 8, Josh Thomas. Number 66, Archie Hall. Number 47, wicketkeeper Ben Church. Number 5, Josh Shaw. Number 93, James Needham. Number 27, Miguel Pretorius. And number 28, JT Langridge. A reminder, Somerset won the toss and elected to field first. We get underway at 11 a.m. Somerset. We're set to get underway in just 15 minutes' time. Somerset on the toss and elected to field first. A big thanks to today's match sponsor, Chorus Group, one of the UK's fastest growing consultancies. Chorus Group offer project management, cost management, building surveying, planning, utilities, sustainability and environmental services. Since the inception of the business in 2019, Chorus Group has developed a reputation for growing a people-centric brand that nurtures young talent, and this dedication to supporting the future was recently recognised nationally when the Sunday Times named Chorus Group the UK's best workplace for 16 to 34-year-olds, making the first construction consultancy to do to know what Somerset County Cricket Club means to you, our loyal supporters. Your memories are what make the club so special, and we want to hear all about them. And today, on the back of the Ondaatje family stand, there are 4 walls, and there are pens, and you can write on those walls and share your memories of this special club. We want to hear all about them, so at some point today, grab one of the pens, write your memories, and use anything from your time supporting the Somerset County Cricket Club. The You Are Somerset wall is available to write on right now. Share your stories. Delighted to welcome our Guard of Honour today, formed by young cricketers from Iffleden Cricket Club in Devon. Please give them a warm round of applause. Please welcome today's match umpires, Matt Harris and Hassan Adnan.
from the crowd. So there go the Somerset players, Tom Lammonby amongst them, who is having an absolutely magnificent tournament. Second top scorer overall in this competition, and averaging 68.
Yeah,
Remarkable.
Can't complain at that. Lewis Goldsworthy also averaging 51, the captain in this competition. So those two going well, and I'm sure they'll be key in Somerset's batting role today.
Yeah, 498 runs exactly, Tom Lammonby so far. We won't be seeing him with the Willow immediately though. Question is who we're going to see opening the bowling for Somerset.
I think it's going to be Josh Shaw. And just looking here today, for anyone that's not in the ground, it's just listening online, we are just to the right of the centre of the pitch. So a little bit different dimensions in a sense. You've got a very large boundary on one side, quite short on the other.
Yeah, so Josh Shaw, who's got 7 wickets in the competition so far.
He's got 2 slips in play at the minute.
And he's going to be bowling to Keaton Jennings, right armour to left-hander. And Nicole, I'll let you take the first over from the Marquis Trescothick Pavilion end.
Shaw's in, just down the leg side, worked off the legs down to fine leg. Lancashire will be happy with that, 1 from 1.
Yeah, played comfortably enough off the hip.
Yeah, interesting, isn't it? I mean, it's always ebbs and flows in a game of cricket, isn't it? And you want to get off to a good start, kind of sets the tempo of the day. This right-hander now, Hurst on strike. Shaw comes in. Full delivery, good shape on the ball, just left alone, good carry. Through to the keeper there.
Yeah, you get a pretty good idea. You mentioned the weather conditions just now, Nicole. We got a good view of the Quantock Hills from up here, and they look pretty parched.
Very brown and yellow.
I've not seen them look browner, I don't think. I actually spent the weekend in the southeast, and it is even more parched there than it is here. We've been comparatively lucky getting a little bit of rain every now and again here.
Shaw's last 2 deliveries have been lovely. Just about sort of that one about 5th stump, the one before 6th stump. Just shaping in and then moving away from the batter. Good carry coming through to the keeper around waist height. It's normally a very good pitch here in Somerset, but it's looking like it's doing a little bit. They've got to make the most of the new white ball, as probably only have it doing something for the first 10 overs realistically before it goes a little bit softer. No shine on it. Shaw's in, just worked off the hip there, lovely shot. Could come back for 2, and I think they will.
Yeah, it's the placement that did that. Nicely done, because a little bit of a chase needed around from long leg, and always 2 there. Nice way for Hurst to get off the mark.
Yeah, it was really nice bowling from Shaw, those first 2 deliveries to the right-hander, so just a little bit forcing that a little bit too straight. He's got the 2 slips in play, just wants him to play outside the off-stump ideally. Lovely delivery, full, and straight back to the bowler for a dot ball. Just bowling 82.9 mile an hour, that delivery. But a good start here from Somerset so far, just 3 from the first over. Shaw just needs to finish well. Shaw's into his bound, and that's a good delivery. Just back of the length, pushes the batter back. No runs scored from the final delivery of that over. 3 from 1 over so far. Josh Shaw bowling around 79 up to 84 mile an hour, the sort of speed range in that over.
Yeah, there's a little bit of a green tinge on that wicket. We've seen that quite a bit this year, particularly in the Championship.
I think it's important. I mean, in general, Somerset is renowned for being fairly flat. It's a good batting wicket, and if you get in, you know, you want to stay in and make the most of it. But it's quite nice for the bowlers to have something in it, to keep a little bit more in it for them. And we've seen there with the new ball, Josh Shaw did get a little bit of shape there.
Well, it's going to be the big man, Miguel Pretorius, to share the new ball with Josh Shaw. 9 wickets in the tournament so far. He's been impressive. And he will initially be bowling to Keaton Jennings. Still the 2 slips. 3 without loss, Lancashire. Here comes Pretorius. A watchful textbook defensive push from Jennings.
Just watching his follow through, seemed to be quite straight down the wicket there. And the umpire is just watching.
So talking about other results going Somerset's way earlier, first thing is they need to win and win well here. Could be 4 for this. It's the shorter of the 2 boundaries either side of the wicket, and that's comfortably over the rope underneath the Andy Caddick Pavilion. And as well as Somerset winning this game, they need Warwickshire to beat Kent, preferably not by much. Gloucestershire to beat Northants, or possibly a small Northants win, which would allow Somerset to get ahead of their net run rate. Now it's getting complicated. And Notts to beat Surrey. That's the other result that is required. Appeal for LBW here. Not out is the response. So there's an awful lot that needs to go Somerset's way.
There is a lot of variables, but these things do happen. Just watching the replay there.
Here comes Pretorius then. Jennings with the confidence that he already has the boundary under his belt, can push defensively forward. Anthony Harris and Hassan Adnan are the 2 umpires on field in this game. Wayne Noon is the match referee, who will probably be watching the proceedings from the Andy Caddick Pavilion. That tends to be the way.
In the air conditioning.
Indeed.
I know which one of those 3 I'd like to be.
Yes, we had an intermittent fault with the air conditioning up here for a while earlier in the season. It can get quite hot, top floor.
The big glass windows as well.
It's going beautifully now, though.
Greenhouse, yes. Lovely.
The ground actually has filled noticeably, just looking out before the start of play. There were quite a few gaps, but plenty of spectators dotted around. Miguel Pretorius has had to stop. I don't know what that was, whether it was movement.
I think it's just those people above the sight screen walking over the bridge there. You can see there's 3 or 4 people just above the line. It's very high, I mean, but it could be off-putting.
That would be Priory Bridge Road, just outside the ground. The sight screen dips a bit, round about there. Okay, this time, and nicely fielded at mid-wicket. So the over concludes. 7 without loss, the boundary off it for Keaton Jennings. So 2 gone, Lancashire, 7 without loss. We'll see that list of bowlers extend during the course of the 50 overs. Don't know how many will be called upon by Lewis Goldsworthy. He's got plenty of options.
Who do you think is going to be the key bowler today?
Well, on form so far, you'd expect a substantial contribution from Pretorius. It's going to be Shaw to continue.
Shaw to Hurst here, 2 slips in place still, just back of a length, worked through backward point, nice shot, soft hands, and come through for a single. Just a fraction short, didn't quite get the shape on the ball there, but it was well played. The umpire just having a chat with the captain there. Lewis Goldsworthy fielding here at mid-on as Shaw's in. Just defended. Played nice and late by Jennings there, underneath his eyes. Times the ball so well.
He does, doesn't he? Got time to spare. JT Langridge and James Thiedem, I imagine we'll see them brought into action in reasonably short order. They're 2 of the options that Lewis Goldsworthy has. He's got himself, of course, and Archie Vaughan in spin terms. No Jack Leach in this game.
Shaw in, full delivery, well fielded there at cover. Big drive from Jennings.
Yeah, nicely timed, but straight to the man.
Yeah, if it beats the fielder, it's going to race away on this outfield, but straight to cover. Lots of people in the Colin Atkinson Pavilion. It's looking pretty much full there this morning. Shaw's in, back of a length, just worked here to Goldsworthy at mid-on. No run. Well bowled here by Shaw. He's just asking a few questions of the batters. Not being too predictable.
Lewis Goldsworthy just clapping in his hands to encourage the fielders. Signed a new contract recently, Lewis Goldsworthy, and the captaincy's brought out the best in him.
Yeah, I think it's quite nice to see. I mean, I've known Lewis for quite a long time. He's from Cornwall. It's nice to see him coming out of his shell a little bit more. And that's back of a length, cut away. That's going to race away for 4. Nice shot, but a little bit too short from Shaw. Yeah, it's nice to see him coming out of his shell and being able to sort of have a little bit of authority, you know, chance to sort of have a bit of sense of direction. And as you say, it has brought the best out in him, averaging 51 in this competition.
And he said after signing the contract that he's never wanted to play anywhere else than here.
It's close to home. Shaw's in, back of a length, just wraps him on the pad there. Down leg, no appeal. As that over finishes, Lancashire are 12 for 0 from 3 overs. Jennings on 9, Hurst on 3. And Shaw just racking his speed up a little bit. That over was between 83 and 85 mile an hour. The first over we saw one delivery, the first delivery just go through at 79. So maybe he's just warming up a little bit, getting into his rhythm.
Yeah, it's just that one slightly loose delivery, slightly short as you said, Nicole. And Jennings pounced on it. Both the boundaries to his name so far, Keaton Jennings. First is 3. The right-hander on strike to Pretorius. Well stopped. Down quite quickly, especially if you've got a substantial frame.
A long way
Pretorius
to go, which I do not.
Yeah, you mentioned the Goldsworthy links to Cornwall. There are plenty of them, aren't there?
Yeah.
And Devon. And you've got your own links to...
So Lewis played cricket in Camborne and comes from a strong cricketing family. And so, yeah, it's nice to see him doing so well. My brother had a time at Camborne as well, playing with him, and It's just nice to see him being able to sort of showcase what he's capable of, and he's been with Somerset for quite a while now. He had a little spell where he went on loan, didn't he? But,
to Leicestershire.
Yeah. But I think this captaincy, as you say, has really brought him out of his shell. He's normally quite a quiet person.
He's such a good utility player, isn't he, in every format?
Yeah, quite steady-headed as well, level-headed, you know.
So your links to Cornwall, Nicole, go back away.
Yeah, so my family are from Cornwall, and I've always lived in Cornwall, and still do live in Cornwall. So being a farmer's daughter, it's not something you can pick up and move.
It's a beautiful county. That's going to go down as a dot ball, fielded by Pereira at Gully. Yeah, they'll be a bit parched, the fields down there at the moment.
Oh, absolutely, and the farmers are praying for rain, which, you know, we don't often do in the summer, but we've been, yeah, very much so doing a rain dance or two.
I confess to remembering the summer of 1976, which is the one a lot of people talk about of a certain age.
They do.
Here's Pretorius. Nicely played, but again, it's not going to elude the ring of fielders on the offside. They were praying for rain down in Polruan, little village on the south coast. And the Polruan Regatta is on the 31st, it was on the last Monday of August, bank holiday. And after everybody had been praying in and out of church, guess what happened?
Poured down.
on the bank holiday, and the regatta was pretty much a washout. It was the first rain they'd had for about 6 months.
Oh dear.
Yeah, he's found the gap this time. That'll be a first boundary for Hurst. Nicely timed.
Yeah, just got a little bit too forwards, which is just a shame. It's bowling really well. Just that one. Any just a mishap in your length, you know, the margins are so small in cricket, and just a little bit too full there, and the batter, because it's such a good pitch, can lean into it, doesn't have to overhit it, and drives that one through extra cover.
Yeah, I think that's possibly been the best looking stroke that we've seen so far this morning. All due respect to the senior scorer, Keaton Jennings, who's on 9, to Matty Hurst's 7. But that was a lovely looking stroke.
Absolutely. And applause from the ground. Stylish cricket shot.
Shaw's going round the wicket to Jennings.
Only one slip in now, just bringing someone in the short into extra cover. That one just worked off the hip to mid-wicket. No run. Sure, I'd just like to see just a fraction fuller, but he knows his margins are small. You give a little bit too much, you can just put your hands through the ball here at Somerset. Shaw's coming in, back of a length worked off the hip, just going to come through for a single though, as that one goes down to fine leg. Jennings moving on to 10.
Yeah, it's going to be a hot day for the bowlers out there.
Yeah, absolutely.
Josh Shaw into his 3rd over. The sun gradually ascending still.
Shaw's in, and that one's full, and that's driven. What a glorious shot as that races through the covers. Hurst moving on to 11. Any little bit of width, slightly full, and he just leans on it. What a beautiful stroke.
Yes, it's almost as though the earlier one in the previous over gave him the confidence to do it again, if anything, more stylishly.
Watching the replay there, he's got a little bit of a trigger movement, feet just moving across the stumps, but he just leans on that one, heads over the ball and a glorious shot.
And you can just admire it, can't you? when
Sure.
you've seen it.
Yeah, he knew straight away. Didn't even have one step down the pitch for a run. He knew it was racing away. That one just back of a length, dot ball for sure. As Lancashire are now 21 for naught. Lewis Goldsworthy is racking his brains. Where's he going to get this first breakthrough?
Yeah, 2 boundaries apiece now for the 2 openers. First brace for Jennings and now one for Hurst.
Shaw in, all back of a length, and that one has cut back. Just an inside edge there. Hurst onto his pad, a nice delivery.
Just wasn't immediately sure where it had gone. Matty Hurst. It hadn't gone very far at all.
It's a good option actually because of that trigger movement, he moves directly across his stumps. He's probably batting on middle and off once he's triggered. So possibly an LBW candidate. As Shaw comes in, short ball pulled away, and that one's going to race away for 4.
Yeah, no chance for Ben Church there to intercept that. He gamely dived for it, but it was well away from him.
Little bit too far down the leg side, and he's able to just hook that one round the corner as that one goes for 4 in front of the Colin Atkins pavilion.
So 2 boundaries off that over.
Not an ideal finish for Somerset there. Hurst is eager for runs. He wants to play his strokes, and I think the same with Jennings really. They're both quite, you know, they want to sort of take it to the bowler, not let them settle.
Yeah, and on initial impressions, there are plenty of runs in this pitch.
Absolutely.
The green tinge notwithstanding. Pretorius is going to continue then from the river end. Nicely driven, could be 4 more here. Timing is all there for Keaton Jennings. That's the 6th boundary of the innings. And they're gaining momentum here, Lancashire, this opening partnership.
Lewis Goldsworthy just needs a wicket. They just need a breakthrough here, just to stop the momentum.
Yeah, this time dot ball.
Just one slip in play now. Short fine leg here for Pretorius.
Full and straight and defended by Jennings. Gloucestershire put Northants in at Cheltenham. That is a game that Somerset would like to see them win. And Surrey chose to bat at the Oval against Notts. Surrey 21 without loss.
Oh.
Going to be 4 more here. Just eased into the stroke, Keaton Jennings. And you sense that these 2 batters are developing confidence in the wicket that they're playing on.
Yeah, I mean, Keaton Jennings is 33 years old, very experienced, and just seems to be getting into his flow.
The other game we're keeping particular eye on, Warwickshire against Kent. Kent winning the toss, putting Warwickshire in, And the hosts, that's being played at rugby, 28 for 2. Single here to keep Lancashire moving. They go to 35 without loss. Jennings on to 19.
Just like to see a little lift here from Somerset. Just something, a magic moment, even if it's a run out, just to get a quick breakthrough.
Can Pretorius provide it? Not quite on that occasion. Nicely fielded though.
Hurst looking a little bit disappointed that one didn't race away for 4 as he punches himself on the hip as he knew it was a half volley.
Yeah, the timing was okay.
He's straight to the bowler.
It's not what you want to see. Again, that won't be a run. So good tidy end to the over for Miguel Pretorius. 35 without loss from 6, but they're going along pretty nicely. Lancashire round about 6 and over thus far. Jennings 19, Hurst 15. Match sponsor Corius. Our thanks to them this particular match. And the ground is still filling. It won't fill completely, but every stand is nicely populated.
It is. The Hildreth stand is very busy over there. Atkinson Pavilion's very busy, and I'm sure people might be trying to find some shade later, so maybe below us right now is busy as well, but we can't quite see that as Josh Shaw comes in here. Back of a length, tried to pull away, but it's a play and miss outside the off stump there by Jennings, as he's 19 from 19 balls so far, now 20.
Slightly slower ball, perhaps.
Just watching on the replay here, it was about 5th stump.
Jennings seemed to be through with the shot
Early.
a tad too soon. Overzealous, perhaps.
It's a nice way of putting it. Extra cover just in on the catch a little bit. Just 2 legs side, that full delivery worked off the legs and going down to fine leg. Going to come through for a single. Josh Shaw just checking with the umpire how close he was to the front foot line there. Having a little laugh, a little bit of camaraderie. The umpire's going to be busy going from side to side with the right hand, left hand combo, getting his steps in today. Shaw in, punched off the back foot.
Nicely fielded.
Lovely piece of fielding there, one-handed pick up to the right. Tom Lammonby had quite a way to go.
Well,
Josh Thomas was just relaxing there at cover and admiring the shot, and whilst he let his friend do the fielding.
Lammonby's got the confidence to do anything at the moment.
Wow, why not?
I didn't mention he's another bowling option with his left arm.
That is true. Shaw's in, full delivery. Not the prettiest of shots there, but that one is going to go away for 4. Hurst just pulls that one round the corner, not intentionally, almost tried to overhit that, as you can watch on the replay here. Hacks it round the corner in the end, but it goes away for 4, and it's 4 in the scorebook.
It's a funny game, isn't it? The elegance with which he played that straight drive in the previous over for nothing at all.
That one, the eyes lit up, the bottom hand came in, and it was 4.
40 up for Lancashire.
5 from this over so far. We need a good finish here from Shaw. Just 2 deliveries remaining in his 4th over. 0 for 22. I'm sure Lewis Goldsworthy would like him to have a wicket to his name. as he comes in, full delivery driven, slightly early on that Hurst. He's looking very frustrated. You can see he wants to play his shots. I don't think they're here for a long time. They're here for a good time, these two batters.
Yeah, we've seen it a couple of times in this over, haven't we? Jennings playing a little bit too soon to leg, and
I'm thinking a possible slower ball. Quite hard hands at the ball at the minute. Maybe a back of the hand slower ball. Just threw the shot a little bit too early. A nice catch there to Josh Thomas. That's what I'd like to see.
Slight delay. I suspect it's movement behind the bowler again.
Someone's just gone and had a cup of tea. Just getting back to their seat. Shaw's coming in, just back of a length, worked off the hips down to fine leg. Going to come through for a single. And that is the end of the over. Lancashire moving on to 41 from 7 overs. No wickets so far here at Somerset. But some nice pieces of bowling. Just haven't quite pieced it all together yet. We've just had that 1 or 2 4 ball that's just alleviate that pressure.
Yeah, and little or no margin for error on this wicket.
Lovely little mohawk you can see there on the screen. Some nice Somerset hats and an England hat.
Very impressive.
The mohawk on the sun hat, is that something you'd wear?
I don't think so. Shades are there in reserve.
I'm sure you could pull it off.
Pretorius to continue. This will be his 4th. From the river, and nicely driven.
What a glorious stroke that is.
It's not what you want to see as a bowler, but from the batter's point of view, perfect.
On drive, quite the opposite to what we saw in that last over, just hacking it round the corner, bottom hand coming in too early. That one a lovely shot, just leant on it.
Yes, that'll make up for the one that he played straight back.
There was the hack from the last over. And that one just leant on it, straight down the ground. As a batter, nothing actually, you quite like that, don't you, when you hit the perfect on drive.
Yeah, it just eases the pressure, doesn't it, as well? There'll be another single at least here. That's all they'll get. But first 2 deliveries go for 5, and then the batters feel the pressure's off.
Yeah, current run rate is 6.27. So they've already got 5 from 2 balls.
.23 apiece off each bowler that we've seen so far, Pretorius and Shaw.
Oh, a lovely piece of fielding there as that one just bopped up.
Yes, that may have hit a patch on a used wicket. That took off a great deal further than the fielder would have expected. Good interception. Church is now on his own behind the stumps. Slips have all gone. That's comfortably fielded at backward point. Pereira back in the Somerset side for this game. Averaging 38, Savin Pereira. He's made some useful contributions along the way. Top score of 75. But a while before we see him with bat in hand. Jennings is on 20, facing Pretorius.
It's a good end to that over. 5 from the first 2 deliveries and then 4 dots.
Yeah, that's a good comeback from Pretorius. 4 overs in all. 46 without loss. Lancashire will be feeling pretty comfortable with that. Nicole Harvey and Stephen Lamb with you on the live stream. We've got Pete Trigo joining us before at all long, and quite possibly a special guest.
John Bishop live here on Friday the 11th of September, 6 o'clock. Book now on the website. The ground is getting busier and busier every time.
Yeah, you look up.
When you look at a different stand, you think, goodness, there's more people coming in. I'm sure there will be later in the day when they finish work, possibly a few people coming in on their lunch break. Lots of different colours people wearing today. It's nice to see all the different colours in the stands. Josh Shaw's going to come here for his 5th over. Full delivery, just driven straight back. Not going to get a single though. There's a nice piece of fielding there from James Theedham.
Yeah, didn't have the power.
Just swoops across to cut that one off.
To pierce the field. So, dot ball to start.
Slightly cut down that run rate. Those 4 dots at the end of that over. Just need to build a little bit of pressure. We've had 5 dots in a row now. Shaw's in. Hurst just driven nicely to mid-on. No run. 83.6 mile an hour, that delivery. Great to hear from anyone on the stream. Thanks for tuning in. Lots of people here in the ground though as well.
Listening on the headsets.
Yeah. Beautiful, lots of different sun hats, and I quite enjoyed that mohawk, so I'm going to keep my eye out for anything else. It's Josh Shaw's in, a little trigger there, and an inside edge. That one is going to go away for 4, though. Really unlucky from Shaw, because that's really well bowled. Just going to wait for the replay there so we can see that. It's a brilliant delivery. Again, he's eager to go at the ball. Inside edge, just between pad and stumps there, and that one just races away for 4. Got another angle here. Nice delivery, just cutting back. Oh, hard hands, a little bit too early, and Shaw just looking so disappointed as he's really working hard in this heat.
Could have gone anywhere.
Shaw in full delivery, and that's up and over the top.
First bounce full.
Nice shot there from Hurst. He's just looking for that length, anything a fraction full. And he's going at it.
That's frustration for Josh Shaw there. Hurst got away with one at the previous delivery. There's no messing about that to follow it up. That's 8 off 2 deliveries for Matty Hurst.
That's cricket. As Josh Shaw comes in. Full delivery, that one just a dot ball to mid-wicket. No, really unlucky, isn't it? But then in the scorebook it says 8. Not what a brilliant delivery that is inside edged. And then a lofted drive.
Yep. That's not how it's recorded.
Josh Shaw looking a little bit frustrated here.
Last ball of the over coming up.
Jennings having a chat with the umpire as Shaw comes past him. Full delivery, worked off the legs. A good diving effort there at mid-wicket, but that's going to be missed. Yes, a lovely piece of fielding as that one's flicked back. They will come through for 2 in the end. Some good fielding there from Somerset.
Yeah, expensive over.
10 from that over, though. That isn't what they'd like to see, but...
I wonder if...
56 now, Lancashire moving on to Jennings on 20, Hurst on 35. Just 9 overs gone.
Yeah, well, Josh Shaw is halfway through his allocation. I wonder whether there might be a change.
Great piece of fielding there on the boundary. And somebody with a lovely fan there. Sleigh fan in the crowd.
That's a very substantial.
That's a lovely fan, isn't it?
Yeah, absolutely. All bases covered.
In the Somerset burgundy colours.
Pretorius. Not timed and won't be a run. Yeah, the special guest I mentioned, former Lancashire and England player. Great success with a very good Lancashire side back in the 1970s.
Yes.
And went on to be an umpire, a coach, and a unique commentator. Let you guess who that might be.
I'm excited to see that come to fruition, actually.
Has been known to commentate on the mascot race on finals day.
I'd also like a little chat myself. I'm not. I hope Ben can hear me saying that. Yeah, fascinating career.
So 56 without loss in the 10th, Lancashire. It's a great start for them, having been put into bat. But they won't be adding to it from that delivery. Jennings just checking a drive, playing it up to mid-off.
Somerset going to try and find a way for a breakthrough. The run rate is actually not bad, you know, it's not even one a ball at the moment, but the thing is, as you go up through the gears as a batter, tends to get more and more, and so not have lost the wicket in the 10th over. It's a pretty good start. Jennings just taking his helmet off, I think.
But they'll have at the back of their minds constantly, Lancashire, what a good chasing ground this is.
Absolutely, and they know they've got to score runs because Somerset is such a great batting track. It's almost a question when you're put into bat, what is a good score, isn't it? You know?
Yeah, but great advantage at the moment for Lancashire is they have all their wickets intact. Not sure whether that was quite where he was intending to play it, but he's going to get a single. Shy at the stumps, misses. I think he was home anyway. 57 without loss.
Lewis Goldsworthy just bringing up. Fine leg. Putting out deep square leg here.
Down the track and up in the air. That is for first bounce. I wondered whether it was going to go the whole way for a moment, but not quite the legs.
Hurst, he's hungry for it. You can see it. He's coming down the track using his feet. Good power hitting there as he brings those hands through the ball. Good bat speed. Just short of a 6 there.
One delivery in the over remaining. Again, I think there may have been some movement on that bridge between the Colin Atkinson pavilion and the Botham stand. Not sure, there's something that's disturbing the batsman.
Maybe it's someone in the Botham stand eating an ice
Standing
cream.
up, yeah, possibly. Yeah. Might even be in the score box, which may well be in line. It might be some inadvertent object that's been left that is disturbing the batter's concentration. Anyway, we're ready to go again. Dot ball to... in fact, it's a no ball, so he's going to have to bowl it again. Frustration for Pretorius.
Free hit, and this is actually the second one. There was one earlier. So this is the second no ball, second free hit today in the first 10 overs. It's not ideal, and it almost gives Hurst what it does. gives him freedom to free rein to throw his hands, which he's wanted to do anyway.
39 not out. Hurst from 32 deliveries. Oh, he did
delivery.
well there, Pretorius, in the circumstances.
Very good delivery for a free hit. Yorker hit that bang on the money.
Difficult over, and he's just re-stepping that approach, Miguel Pretorius. It's quite an exacting exercise. He puts one foot straight in front of the other, just tiny steps, as small steps as you can take. He's still doing it. Is he going to do it all the way up to the river?
Some little bit of shade for some of those spectators there, some lovely hats. Panamas, a bright green one there. And more people coming into the ground. What should be a fantastic day of cricket here. Lancashire 62 for naught from 10.
And a bowling change.
I'm sure.
Josh Shaw making way for JT Langridge. Headbanded.
Keeping those locks
Is Jack Brooks a mentor?
tamed.
Not quite as substantial a headband as the ones
No,
Brooksy
it's
Ferry
not
used
as
to wear.
thick, no. Jack Brooks, a lovely man. Did some coaching with Western Storm when I was there, and always a character, always making everyone smile. Brings such a nice energy to every room he's in. Left arm was in, and that one's too full and straight, and that's whipped off the legs. That's going to go away for 4. As Jennings just plays that one round the corner. Just a little bit too straight, as you can see on the replay, full and straight there, outside the leg stump. Just races down to fine leg.
Yeah, that's Jennings' 5th boundary to Matty Hurst's 8.
Gets to watch that one round the corner as it was so full. In, just pulls his length back nicely there. Defended into the covers. Picked up by Archie Vaughan, no run.
He's a tall man, JT Langridge.
Very. Thin.
Rangy.
Thin, tall, and long hair. As you say, sporting the headband. As he comes in. Full delivery again down the leg side. That one will be a wide.
Yeah, he couldn't reach that, Jennings.
Almost just looks like he's trying a little bit too hard at the minute. He knows his captain wants a wicket, and I'm sure he wants one to his name as well.
Can be the way in the first over. A few butterflies hovering around inside you.
Just needs to settle into his rhythm here. In, pulls the length back, still quite straight. Good piece of fielding there. No run.
No breakthrough as yet for Somerset. It should be a concern for Lewis Goldsworthy, who won the toss this morning.
Langridge in, just back of length, worked through backward point, but there is a man out at cover, and that's going to come through for a single.
Yeah, protection on that short boundary on that side of the ground in front of the Andy Caddick Pavilion and the temporary Trade Nation stand. They need that protection.
Yeah, as we said, the dimensions for anyone joining us here We said it earlier, but the dimensions of the pitch slightly different today as we are to the right-hand side as we look out to the Ian Botham stand, making that side a lot shorter. Straight delivery, hits straight to the stumps. That's probably disappointed that that one didn't go for 4. Instead, breaking the bails.
Beautifully fielded at middle and off.
Absolutely.
From Somerset's point of view, that is.
Going back to Lewis Goldsworthy, he represented Cornwall all the way through the junior setup. Joined the Somerset Academy whilst he studied at Millfield School. Featured regularly in the England under-19s, but his education before that, he was at Camborne, played for Camborne Cricket Club. Short delivery, pulled away down to fine leg. Just going to get through for a single.
Yeah, I think Hurst will be a bit disappointed with that because he got the whole bat on it, and well, a couple of yards to the left, he would have found the gap, but just a single.
Absolutely. Some fans in the, down there waving, as I can see on all my screens.
69 without loss then. Jennings 26, Hurst 40. Hurst the freer scoring of the 2.
There we are, waving, thumbs up. And it's the Mohawk, they're back, they're delighted to be on the camera. You can see on our screens there, lots of people coming into the ground. Different colours, hats and shirts.
Yeah, there was a great crowd of people coming in through the Sir Viv Richards gate when I arrived this morning. And a great air of expectation. It's lovely arriving at a ground at the start of the day.
Yeah.
When you know the weather's good, it's not going to interrupt anything.
Change of bowling here, we're going to see Archie Vaughan. Pretorius takes a spell.
Yeah, double change. Here's Vaughan's first ball of the match. And tucked away for a couple, I fancy, down towards the boundary, pulled in by Pereira. 2 is what they settled for. I don't know whether that was...
Reverse paddle, I think. I'd like to see the replay.
Yeah, it's difficult to tell how intentional that was.
I think it was actually quite nicely manipulated, if I'm honest. Just saw it full outside the off stump. Went down.
Be interesting to have another look. Got a couple for it anyway. And this time he's gone over the top and we'll get one more out to deep extra.
I don't think that was an intentional. I think he wanted that to go a little bit more straight over extra cover. Didn't quite get there. I think we will be having the spinners from this end today with this boundary and dimensions of the ground. Oh, good stop, good hand.
Yeah, a parry. A difficult place to do it as well. They're going to get another single, but that's quite awkward. There's a mat covering one strip and a very worn strip immediately next to it.
Right on the rough.
It's not great having to field in places like that. Fallen back over the wicket to Hurst, who's going to pick up 4 here. Now that is involuntary. It's off the outside edge. So he's had a couple of strokes of luck, you might say, Matty Hurst. He was looking to play off, but not that fine, I don't think.
I think he might pretend he was, but I think he was just hoping for a little bit more of backward point rather than a third man.
Yeah. But the result will have suited him fine. 8 off the over so far. Here's the last ball of it.
Just slowing up on the pitch there. A little bit of a tennis ball bounce, and you can see he's early on the shot and comes off it a little bit.
Yeah, you can see his frustration after he played it as well.
Lancashire 77 from 12 overs. No wickets for Somerset so far. As Jennings just having a quick drink. And Hurst. Pretty good start there for Lancashire, 77. Jennings 27 from 34 deliveries. Hurst 47 from 40. Archie Vaughan's first over, 1 for 8. 1 over, none for 8. Langridge 1 over, none for 7. Hopefully JT can just relax into this over. A little bit forced in that last over, slightly leg side.
Jennings just taking a moment, and again he wants someone to sit down behind the bowler.
People on the stream saying they're going to need 350 plus. That's what they'd like to see, because they need that many. That's what they reckon. There's Langridge in. Full delivery, just defended into the covers there. Archie Vaughan, swift piece to fielding as he picks that up and throws it to the keeper. Nice to see a bit of intent in the field, trying to create that momentum. They know they need a breakthrough. That one just back of the length, cut away. And I think that's going to pierce the field, and it is. That's going to go away for 4.
Perfect placement, because there were 2 men out.
Just beats backward point there, as you can see on the replay. Just beats backward point, bounces up over him, pierces third man and cover. Josh Thomas couldn't quite cut that off.
Frustration for JT Langridge. Big strides in.
Langridge in. Oh, and a nice delivery. A little bit of a bounce there, and Jennings not convincing with that shot, as it's just on the up. One bounce just before backward point, but it didn't carry.
I think the bowler can derive some encouragement from that.
Hurst now on 47 from 40 deliveries. 3 away from his half century. Langridge in, full delivery, driven to mid-on. Just the inside edge of the bat there. Hard hands at the ball. Hurst wants to be at the ball. He's eager, and we've seen that in this innings so far. Some lovely shots, and then somewhere he's just there too early, and the bottom hand has to come through. Run rate currently 6.47 here. Lancashire 82 for naught.
He's batted very positively, Hurst.
Yeah, absolutely. He's trying to create the momentum, set the tone for this match. As Langridge in, back of a length, good delivery, just pushing him back in his crease.
It's Keaton Jennings who was possibly the more fluent at the outset, but Hurst is the freer scoring of the two, 15 in front, strike rate of 117. That's pretty good going in this format.
You can see he wants to go at the bowler straight down the pitch to Archie Vaughan, using his feet. Reverse paddle, first ball. He's playing with confidence. Langridge in, full delivery, too keen, and he's inside edge that. It's another dot ball, nice finish to that over. And Lancashire 82 now from 13. JT just bowling around the late 70s, early 80s there, as you can see. The speeds, and the little dog there, just trying to catch a little bit of shade. Anyone on the live stream can see.
There's plenty of hot dogs around.
He looks exhausted. Thinking, just enjoying the sunshine.
That's the non-edible variety of hot dog. Comfortable single here off the first ball of Archie Vaughan's new over. Jennings to 33, 83 without loss in the 14th Lancashire.
Oh, full delivery, and that's driven up and over. Could be a catch, and it is. What a fantastic catch that is. Running backwards at speed. Diving, full length. You're not going to see much better than that. Outstanding piece of fielding there. And Somerset's first wicket of the day goes for Archie Vaughan. 1 for 9 here. Hurst going for 47, not making that half century. 44 deliveries for 47.
You can't judge better than this for Miguel Pretorius. That is absolutely terrific. There's no margin of error at all. It was coming over his shoulder, and he kept watching it, and both arms. That is brilliant.
Keeping hold of it as well when he hits the ground. What a great catch. Right in front of the Colin Atkinson pavilion. I think they're absolutely delighted, and the Trade Nation.
It's a good celebration as well, right in front of the Somerset faithful there. And he had some frustrations, that a couple of no balls in his bowling spell, and that will do a lot to make up for that. It can give such a lift to the side, a catch like that.
Everyone looking delighted with that. A few people on our live stream, Daniel, Rob, and one without a second, saying what a great catch, what a catch. Thank you for your contributions and tuning in. Great to hear from you.
So Josh Bohannon is the new batter. I think the way Hurst was playing, Somerset will be heartily relieved he's out of the way.
Yeah, he was very much wanting to be attacking, playing quite aggressive cricket.
3 short of his 50, he felt. It's a lovely piece of cricket from Pretorius. Here is Vaughan again. Dot ball to start for Bohannon. Archie Vaughan, the first into that wickets column. 1 for 9 at the moment in his second over. Comfortable single here, down to backward square leg. Bohannon off the mark, 84 for 1.
I just feel if they get Jennings here, it really changes the whole dynamic of the game.
He runs here though for Jennings out to deep extra cover. They might get 3. No, they're not going to risk it. Good chase. The ball not quite gathered cleanly. I wondered whether they'd chance a third, but not in the mind of the batters. Jennings to 35, 86 for 1. Single here, out to deep extra cover, comfortably taken. End of Archie Vaughan's over. I think we are going to have a double change here. Pete Trigo and Bumble, lovely to see you. So I will make way for Pete in this seat, and we will then work through. Just a quick update, 87 for 1, Jennings is 36, Bohannon is 1, and 14 overs have gone.
Langridge going to come here again. Or his third over, as he's currently 0 for 12. Pete, I'm going to let you go. So I'm going to stay with you, okay? I'll stay
Nicole's
for a second.
Nicole, you got to stay for an over.
Yeah, good.
Stephen and Bumble will be
having a chat,
chewing the fat at the back.
Slightly
that
leg
was quite a
side.
key wicket, that, Nicole. It was
Absolutely.
looking a little bit ominous. Obviously, watching a lot of cricket here at the Cooper Associates. If you're, well, they're 57 for no wicket after 10. That's brewing for
A big
quite
one.
a total. It's still quite ominous at the moment with quality players at the crease and some serious players to come as well. Somerset have got their work cut out for them
Yeah,
this
absolutely.
morning, but that was a little bit of respite, that wicket.
Yeah, and Hurst, he looked like he was hungry. He was going at the bowlers, so a great piece of fielding from Somerset to get that first wicket. Langridge in, full delivery inside edge. Nice piece of bowling, just needs to settle in here. Just almost looks like he's trying a little bit too hard. He hasn't quite hit his line and length so far this morning.
Yeah, he's certainly got that point of difference. JT Langridge, 6'7", left arm, can bowl with some pretty decent pace. We've seen it a number of times. I think he'll be loath to go to the short ball tactic, which he does use quite often with the Trade Nation stand, what,
So
40,
short.
50 metres away. It's a pretty short leg side boundary. So you'd think he's
Full
going to have to bowl
delivery
that
there.
fuller length.
Just driven straight to cover.
Yeah, but a superb start. I mean, looking at the figures, I don't think any bowlers bowled particularly badly, but
No.
we know here at Taunton it's a good service, a fast outfield, and the Lancashire openers in particular played very well. And it's, I suppose, if you're a Somerset side of things, seeing Jennings ease himself to 37 has got a pretty good record of turning those sort of scores into
Big ones.
something quite substantial.
JT in there. Oh, and it is played on. Did get a hand on that, but it's not out. That would be a very unfortunate way of getting out, isn't it? Very frustrating as a batter.
That would have been a Brucey bonus. You probably witness maybe one of those a season. I saw one in the game I played on Saturday, so that would have been a right bonus.
Did you hit it?
No, I was
Oh,
not
you-
involved in
okay,
it, but
good.
you kind of, even though it was an opposition player getting run out, you kind of feel sorry
Sorry.
for them. It's
Yeah, you do.
just probably the worst way to get out.
Backing up, doing your job, and then you're out. Langridge in. Full delivery, driven straight down the ground. That one will go away for 4. A little bit losing his shape, but still a nice shot for Hannah, moving on to 5 from 6 deliveries so far.
Yeah, one of those shots the bat makers are very happy with. Full face of the bat. I think you're right, Nicole. It just looked like there was a danger that he was falling over slightly, but delivered that bat beautifully. Smashed back down the ground. Josh Bohannon getting himself into his innings. Occasionally can be quite a tough place to bat number 3 when the openers get off to a fly. You feel like you've got to keep the momentum up, but
Good
he has
delivery there.
time.
Just back of a length, popped a little bit. Lancashire currently 92 for 1 now from 15. Looking slightly better, as we say, with that 1 wicket, but a good start for Lancashire nonetheless. Jennings 37 from 41 deliveries. And
Yeah, it's one
I'm
of
going to
those.
make some space as Pete
One of
is going
those
to be
things
joined
that
by
is
Bumble.
hard to do, Nicole, is keeping the run rate down. Wickets are needed.
Absolutely. I'll leave you and I'll join you hopefully later.
You absolutely will. We'll see you later, Nicole. We have a very special guest this afternoon for our live stream listeners, as Archie Vaughan starts his 3rd over. He's already picked up that crucial wicket. And welcome to the party, David Bumble-Lloyd.
I'm absolutely delighted to be back down here, and then you see grounds develop, and then you reminisce and get nostalgic of when you played here and who played here. It looks great, and it's a gorgeous day as well. And then flats over there, the flats are for over 55s.
Well, chalk your name down, Bumble. I could see you up there. I think the ones at the top are for the affluent. I think there are just 2 penthouses up the top there in a bit of a communal area. But you have to say, I think if your grandparents have bought, or your parents have bought a flat in there, you're definitely going to guarantee some extra visits from the grandkids or children, especially on a match day here in Taunton. It is a beauty of a day, and we've got a lovely game brewing here. Jennings looking in sublime touch, 38, and has a track record of getting in and making it count.
He's well organised, he always has been. A very experienced player, international player. He's got a method, he's so organised in his preparation. I watched him closely this morning prepare, and he didn't leave anything to chance. This pitch looks good as well. It's an even pitch, it's a pleasant pitch.
Yeah, I mean, that generally is one of the expecteds here at Taunton, flat pitch. I mean, I think it's why I personally think it's a massive shame that more international cricket isn't played here, because I think you'd have some absolute rocket games. You know, I think the games we have had have been near 400 and close run chases, and certainly the platform that Lancashire have set at 96 for 1 is looking like this is going to be a 350 plus, or that's certainly what they'll target, especially with the quality of the batters they've got coming in later, which you can give us some good context over. We know a lot about Marcus Harris, and we've seen plenty of clips of Rocky Flintoff, Harry Singh, Jack Blatherwick as well, Arav Shetty, who he was speaking quite fondly of earlier.
I think he's going to be a really good player, is Shetty. Of course, Joe Moores has moved on to a 100 team, so he's missing out. 17-year-old, a very good player. He's the nephew of Peter Moores. But I think this is a great competition that you're seeing a blend of experience and younger players being given a chance in a proper environment where there's jeopardy.
Yeah, there absolutely is, and a lot of side plots as well. You know, as you mentioned, you've got that blend of your first team regulars and the staff players. You know, Savin Pereira, for instance, who's been given an opportunity to play in the Metro Bank for Somerset. Don't know if you know much about him, but he's been trialling around for the last few years. In the last 2 seasons, he's scored 14 second team hundreds and hasn't been signed. So I think it's brilliant for players like that to get an opportunity on the big grounds, facing some decent bowling.
No, this is a good pairing for Lancs and Bohannon. If you remember, when they started the Lions a few years ago, he was captain of England Lions, and they had high hopes of him. And he's always batted at 3, and he's almost been stop-start. He's a far better player than the scores that he produces. Marcus Harris, as you say, is an Australian opening batter, comes in at 4. And then you've got Rocky Flintoff, who's a very, very exciting player. A very good player. These balls don't swing, Pete, do they? They don't. We don't talk about it. You know, there's an outswinger, there's an inswinger. They just don't move.
Well, you get a honeymoon period with a Kookaburra ball.
What, 3 balls?
Yeah, if you land it on the seam and it doesn't, I mean, obviously the conditions are pretty arid as well, so anything sort of like shots like that hit down into the surface, scuff one side, and I would say that if you bowl a good spell with, you know, and hitting the seam, you probably get 3-4 overs of shape at the ball, but it's certainly nothing you can rely on, especially this time of the year, and Language just drifting down the leg side, and a nice little bit of touch there from Keaton Jennings, takes that fine leg for 4. He's looking in very good form this morning. Lancashire pass 100 for loss of just that 1 wicket. Hurst gone for 47. Archie Vaughan picking up that wicket, but you know, even players like that you're talking about, Keaton Jennings in preparation, organised. You know, nice little shuffle down the wicket he's made there, put the bowler under pressure, and actually on the replay it wasn't that leg side, it was just his movements have created that bit of space for him to get it down to the leg side.
You always like a left armer. Left armer in any class of cricket, whether it be test match cricket, is a different angle. And again, there's a bonus if he's tall.
Well, JT's about 6'6", 6'7",
yeah,
so he's and again, brilliant that we get to see him here on in the Metro Bank. He's played some championship cricket as well. You know, he can bowl some quick spells, but you know, like a lot of young bowlers have of that age and his build. I think being in the professional environment, the strength and conditioning that you'll be very familiar with, Bumble. I think filling out, getting bigger, getting stronger. I think he's got a bright future. He can bowl some quick deliveries.
I'm all over that. You get your coaching hat on and you look at a lad and think that's potential, right? What does he need? Well, he needs to bulk up. He needs to get fitter. He needs to get stronger. He's just puffing a little bit now with the double teapot on. His body language has not been great, just in that over. He's the type of you'd walk round the ground in a practice day and just talk to him and listen. Just listen to what he has to say. What's your ambition? How are you going to achieve it? Oh, gone.
Vaughan strikes again. Bohannon, the bugle blew.
Ooh.
He came bouncing down the wicket. He gave that the full Monty and got nothing of it. Lovely bit of work behind the stumps. The bails are off. Bohannon goes. An aggressive move, maybe a little bit too soon. What are your thoughts there, Bum?
Well, out of the blue. The pair of them play nicely, just milking away, get to 100. And he charged down, didn't he? Absolutely raced with a bugle call.
I always think of the IPL horn.
Yeah. He went straight past it. And of course, you're always saying it's an easy stumping. They're never easy. He took it pretty well and whipped the bails off. And so that's the second wicket. And so now this is vastly experienced. You get Jennings, who's going to lay himself out there. I'm just going to get 100. I'll bat through 50 overs. I'll get 150, something like that. So Harris comes in, who's seen it all, done it all. And so this should be a good partnership for Lancs.
Yeah, this is definitely a key partnership. Interesting, though, I don't know what your thoughts are if we can have that replay again. But especially off-spinner who's going to be landing it outside off, turning it on to off-stump. Bohannon's second step took him quite a long way down the leg side. I always felt like coming down the wickets offies, you need to stay sort of down the line of off-stump. He went outside leg and gave himself a little bit too much to do in terms of reach. But nice piece of bowling. We'll get a good angle here. It was the second step when you see that back leg kick out towards the leg side. There we go. And he just gets a bit too far away from the ball. Not good for Bohannon, but good for Vaughan, who's taken his second wicket. Oh, and JT. Sloppy bit of fielding there. At backward point. He didn't quite get the arms off of the teapot position you mentioned a minute ago there, Bumble.
He's got a very famous name, Langridge. He's not related at all to the Sussex Langridges. I'm sure, that is a famous name, Langridge.
It would be news to me, but you can always rely here at Somerset's live stream on our listeners. They're very well educated and they also have Google at their hands. So if we can find a connection, that'll be much appreciated, one of you.
Who's the keeper? He took it well at stumping. He's done all right.
Ben Church.
All right.
Yeah, he's really grown into his opportunity as well. A couple of quite dynamic knocks down the order. Hasn't had a huge amount of time to bat a substantial innings, but he's come in and played a few nice cameos, and his keeping is pretty tidy from what we've seen so far.
Just thinking of the former Somerset wicket keepers. Derek Taylor, going way back. Trevor Guard, who I thought was from Poland. Couldn't understand the word he said.
Plenty of oohs and ers, I would imagine. Yeah, from my vintage, Rob Turner.
Rob
Western
Turner,
Supermare took
yeah,
the gloves.
very tall.
Yeah, he was very unusual in his time. He was 6'2", 6'3". He's a very, very good wicketkeeper. Played a bit of England A cricket.
He did. Forceful bat. But back in the day, I'm talking about back in the sort of late 60s, 70s, Somerset were a lively team. They were lively. And we used to stay, get my bearings right, just go out the ground from behind the pavilion, turn left by a cattle market, and there was a pub on the corner. That's where we stayed. That's where our Lancashire
The Plough?
I can't remember his name, but he had a skittle alley. Definitely had a skittle alley.
They still have, I think there's a little alleyway that you go down to where on a Saturday night they put hay bales out instead of chairs for people to sit on to have their pint of scrumpy.
Lovely. That's good, that scrumpy. There's wasps and spiders and all sorts.
It's good, but it's dangerous.
Yeah, yeah.
Right, we've got a change of bowling. Theedham into the attack.
Ooh.
Bowls what you'd call or describe as a heavy ball. Looks to smash it into back of a length. Would bowl a lot of the wobble seam deliveries, as Bumble so rightly mentioned. These kookaburras don't swing so much anymore, so bowlers do rely on crossing the seam quite a lot, trying to get a little bit of indifferent bounce. It's probably the only tool you have as a seam bowler on a flat pitch. Where do you sit on that bumble? It does seem that one-day cricket is, I know it's that age-old conversation of batters versus bowlers, but on a placid, good surface that most first-class pitches are these days, once you get past 5 or 6 overs as an opening batter, get yourself to 30, feels like there's a big score right there for you.
You need a gun bowler, whether it be a great spinner or a great fast bowler. There's a threat that you can come back on and just break a partnership. The pitches are pristine, and a kookaroo ball is different, certainly different.
Lovely little square cut shot there from Harris, and Savin Pereira got enough on it to stop it. Probably should have done better with the standard of field in these days.
And for cricketers old and young, to watch preparation this morning, there was a player out there. Did he work this morning? He's not playing in this game, and he's a Lancashirian. Did he put a shift in?
Oh, Keaton Jennings. Beautiful cover drive there, just over pitched by Theedham and punished to that short side. Josh Thomas out there on the cover boundary had no chance.
So everybody watching this stream will be thinking, well, who's that? Well, it's dead obvious. 43 years of age, he bowled and bowled and bowled out there from both ends whilst his team were practicing. He's not playing in this game. Jimmy Anderson, fabulous this morning watching him.
Yeah, he's quite the specimen, isn't he? I mean, people talk about his skill level, which is obvious, and we could wax lyrical all day about that, his skills with the ball, but you know, he just doesn't move like a 43-year-old. I mean, he's incredibly diligent, so professional, and I'm really pleased that he's decided to keep playing. It always echoes in the mind that phrase, you're a long time retired. And
don't mention to him 43. He gets a bit uppity if you mention 43 and his age. He says it's just a number, mate. No, not there. Not there. Who's the coach? Andy Hurry?
Jason Kerr, head coach Paul Tweddle.
You don't bowl there. What are you bowling down there for? What are you bowling down there for? You give 4.
Yeah, I don't think that would have been part of the plan, Bumble, if I'm honest. But yeah, a bit of a ropey start there from Theedham. He's gonna be on the scratch back in terms of his runs per over. That over has gone for 12, and after the wicket of Bohannon, Somerset had a chance just to strangle a few overs, a few cheap overs, and
yeah, tighten up.
That change has made that little opportunity disappear. Jennings on 49, one more for his half century. Vaughan into bowl.
You talk about age as well, and looking around this splendid ground, fabulous ground, right in the city as well, right in the town. And I'm looking at the Colin Atkinson Pavilion. I played against him. Talk about age. I played against him. He was captain.
Yeah, it definitely creeps up when I started here. Bumble, as we spoke about the other day, that was the changing room. The away team used to be on the right as we look at it. And that's Keaton Jennings, half century, and very well played. And just the way he has gone about his business, his last 10, 15 runs, again, just echoing what you say, he's got a plan, hasn't he? He knows exactly what he's doing. He knows he's the anchor for this innings. The players coming in can be a little bit more dynamic, and he's just going to nudge Nurdle and pick off the odd poor delivery. And yeah, he's set very fair today.
Archie Vaughan's tall, isn't he? Off spinner, he's got a little bit of Nathan Lyon in him as he sets off. He just prepares there at the end of his run, and then he's got a little skip and then into his rhythm.
Yeah, he's been a really good performer with the ball in particular. He scored a really good half-century in the previous home game here in the Metro Bank. He obviously came touted as a top-order batter. And I suppose his batting form has been a little bit up and down. He's moved around the order quite a lot, but his bowling, certainly towards the back end of this summer when the championship restarts on dry wickets, the Leach-Vaughan combination here has been pretty fruitful as Marcus Harris just picks up a little bit of width and length, and Langridge can't get to that. He's going to pick up another boundary and a very easy start to his innings. And you have to say slightly gifted by the Somerset bowling.
He can slow it down to Harris. Harris at the start of his innings will be careful. He's not a big six-hitter. You can slow it down, get the ball up in the air. What he's doing at the minute, Archie Vaughan, is driving the ball into the pitch quickly. He can definitely bowl with a little bit more flight. I see a bit of Don Bess up at Yorkshire. He's captain of the 50-over team.
Yeah, well, I think the real catalyst for both, well, for Leach's career in terms of international cricket was in tandem with Don Bess.
Yeah.
A real good performer here. It was a shame to see Don Bess move, but he's been doing brilliantly up north.
And he's not playing on pitches that are conducive to spin. You don't think too much about spin at Headingley or at Scarborough or York, where they play. I watched him last year. I was doing some commentary up there for Radio Leeds, and he scored 106. And he got smacked on the head, and it wasn't a glancing blow. He got peppered. Took his helmet off, changed his helmet, got 106. I thought, yeah, I like that.
Well, he has got quite a bounce on him, though, to be fair, isn't he? There's a lot of protection there.
Yeah.
I think his nickname down here was Calf-Head. Bessie's a great lad, but again, like we had with the Butler Keysvetter situation, Leachy and Bessie were the first names on the team sheet. Thiedham there, good delivery, false shot there from Harris, but more runs. Moral victory for the bowler. It won't feel like it. Runs flowing here a little bit too easy. Marcus Harris is a bit disgruntled by someone behind the bowler's arm, intimating for them to sit down. Yeah, Don Bess's career in particular, it was always going to go very well, but he would. Bess and Leach, first names on the team sheet at Taunton, but when we played away, Leach always got the nod in front, and he felt like he needed to play every game. And
well, he plays most of the matches for Yorkshire, and he's quite an influential player within the team. And going back to that Leach and Bess, absolutely, if you make it spin, what's the problem? It was nonsense. It's substandard pitch. Same for both teams.
Well, certainly a lot better than I would, Bumble. When I could think of many scenarios. Salisbury and Sack Lane at Surrey. Yeah. Used to rag square when the Danish Canaria when he went to Essex. That the pitch used to look like a green and brown Battenberg cake. Yeah. As soon as Somerset produced a wicket that spun, docked points, threats.
It's utter nonsense. We had one at Lancs this year where it was marked substandard at Old Trafford. I was at the game for the whole lot. That game, it was cold. It was sort of early May. It was cold, it was damp, it was overcast. The lights were on throughout. The bowlers are saying, right, this is my day. And it was. The bowlers were on top. Batters had to really work hard to get anything. Even bounce. Lovely bounce, a movement. Yeah, it moved. It would do. It's damp, it's overcast, it's dark, and the lights were on. It was a thoroughly good game.
Yeah, well, I think certainly in Championship cricket, you just want a surface where 20 wickets is theoretical, whereas, you know, occasionally here at Taunton, if you don't, you know, we found in the Langer era, we had a situation where we tried 15 mil plus of green grass, and actually just made the scoring rate higher because it skidded on. And then we went to pitches that offered a bit of turn, and it was almost like instantly the pitch inspectors arriving, and there seems to be a fear for some reason of pitches turning, but yeah, a little bit frustrating really. I mean, it won Lancashire Championship, didn't it, when they went to Liverpool when the square was being turned round?
That's
Kerrigan
right.
took God knows how many wickets.
And Glenn Chappell would be around at that time. He'd be captain, so the pitches would do a bit. You know, they certainly favoured the bowler. And just in this game here, Jennings will continue to come down. This is medium pace, nothing more. Keeper stand up. Come up to the stumps. Keep him in his ground. That stuffed England in the Ashes this summer, this last winter. I was out there and doing some work over at the Ashes. As soon as Alex Carey came up to the stumps, we were gone. What do we do now? You know, we're going to clatter Neser, we're going to clatter Bolland, we're going to go after him. Carey was exceptional, and he changed the game.
Yeah, I think I can absolutely see why. I mean, Thieden here, I think the reluctance for Church to come up to the stumps is he hasn't quite bedded in. Like that last wide there, that's potentially a 5.
Yes.
So I think, yes, the keeper's probably responsible of offering that to the bowler, but the bowler has to then hit the right area, because you don't want any 5 wides down the leg side. Better over there from Thieden, but still leaking a few runs. Yeah, I mean, from a batting point of view, you have those, I would say, upper end of medium pace bowlers, and you get into a rhythm. You bat, 6 inches out your crease. You probably have a little bit of a pre-press forward to get your weight into the ball, and you can be quite dominant from that position. And that's the way you'd probably set your game up. As soon as the keeper sets up, it's almost like you've got to then change your technique. And
Joe Root, he did for Joe Root, because he kept hitting him on the pad. They're aiming at the pad, ball full length, middle and off. He's got to do something differently.
Yeah, certainly, it definitely throws your rhythm out when the keeper comes up, and certainly from a southwest point of view, there's no better example than the glory days for the team up the M5, Gloucesters and Jack Russell. I mean, he made a name for himself up to the stumps and causing chaos and mayhem. Archie Vaughan into his 6th over, and
good pace. I like that pace. Don't drive it in.
Noticeably has just come down the pace dial a little bit.
Neither of these two are naughty. You wouldn't think that he's going to come down and hit it into the river. I think you can bowl it a little bit slower.
Yeah, I think it's a good question to ask the batter bowling that pace. Good stop there from Pereira.
Did well there, really well.
Did very well, very well. Hunting in packs, Langridge doing the throw-in, Pereira doing the diving, but ultimately Archie Vaughan's pace is saying to both of these batters, to score a boundary you've either got to take a risk hitting me back over my head aerial, or you've got to sweep, providing he stays inside the line of the stumps. Nicely played from Harris, just giving himself a little bit of room, pinging that out onto the offside. Yeah, certainly with only 21 overs bowled, a long way out to think that either of these two are going to start trying to hit your old mate Colin Atkinson's stand. What do you think about the changes in the ground there? You've obviously mentioned the Pegasus retirement flats. I think you look like you were texting your agent to get your name down on one of those.
Oh dear. Well, we're ensconced now. We're in the deepest, darkest north. That's the end of the over. It's 131 for 2. I'm north of York. We live north of York, so York's a gorgeous city. It's beautiful. So I spend a lot of time in York. It's breezy up there. It's a bit windy. And in retirement, I'm sort of retired now. And I do a lot of fishing, and I play a bit of your game, golf. I like my golf. I'm going with beefy golfing.
That's good fun in the wind, golf, isn't it?
Yeah. We're going to Valderrama. We go once a year, and that's interesting. That's a good few days.
Yeah, I would imagine golf followed by a few Riojas.
Followed by.
Before, during and after. Beautiful shot there from Harris, just leaning on that one. Good bit of work out there from Thomas on the boundary. Yeah, it's lovely down here on the southwest. It's normally about 3 or 4 degrees warmer on average than the north part of the world, and some nice golf courses. Burnham and Barrow, just a few miles up the coast in particular.
No. He's round the wicket again and bowled a wide down the leg side. No.
Yeah, that's a big miss there from Thiedem. Just like to see, as you mentioned about Langridge, he's obviously had a tough start to his spell, but his body language looks a little bit down, doesn't it, at the moment, Thiedem? He needs to puff his chest out, keep running in.
Oh my gosh, oh, it's gone for 4.
Lovely bit of touch there from Marcus Harris. Banged in, guided past probably 3rd or 4th slip, but a little bit of an error there. Well, a lot of an error there from, I think that's Miguel Pretorius down at fine leg.
Don't you think that these two will feed off pace? And if it's offline, it just needs a touch. Particularly to these two batters, you can slow it down. Take the pace off.
Yeah, neither of them are hitters, are they? They're good technical players, but I tell you what, full straight always works, Bumble.
Well, you can't beat that. That delivery is nothing like what he's bowled previously. He's got his Yorker in and it's successful. There's nothing better than a Yorker. He's an international batter and he's gone. And the lad was all over the place, let's be fair. He's short wide offside, he's bowling wides down the leg side, bullseye, gets it full up, gets it right on the line, right on the popping crease. He gets his reward. Lancashire are 3 down.
Yeah, good comeback. Good comeback there from Thiedem. Looks like Harris has tried to create an angle that wasn't required there. He's tried to open the face on that one, straight through. You can't beat a Yorker, and it's done for Harris. 138 for 2 now, Lancashire. They've started brightly, but signs that Somerset are scrapping back, and that's one way to put a little bit of air into your lungs, get yourself a wicket.
Well, they're 3 down, Lancs are 3 down, and that's a big wicket. Break that partnership. Jennings is still there, he'll be the anchor. And the way that he's looking, he's 51 from 61. Jennings will say, I'm going to bat 50 overs, and everybody else will bat around him. But keep ticking wickets. And I mentioned earlier, this lad's a player. Got a very famous name. Rocky Flintoff played against Warwickshire in the last game, and it was a measured innings. It was a thoughtful innings, and he got the team to 311. Warwickshire knocked him off, but he did his job, and he played. I thought he played really well, and he's got power as well. He can play either way. Always vulnerable at the start of his innings. Thiedem now goes over the wicket, right-handed batter.
Right on the money there from Thiedem, and hopefully that wicket's just turned his headspace around a little bit. He can be pretty buoyant after getting, as you say, a high-quality international player like Marcus Harris out for just 26. Hasn't been the ideal start to the spell, but maybe the catalyst for him now to start bashing that area. Rocky Flintoff, as I'm sure all cricket fans have seen, some very father-like shots that he plays. It's almost impossible not to make some level of comparison, and that's one of them. An in-form Andrew was a good puller of the ball, and that was very, very similar. That very, almost like a flat bat pull shot there.
And just the delivery. He gets a wicket with a great Yorker. His first up to Flintoff is hit the top of off stump, bring him forward defensively. And his third delivery is a nothing, banging long up and smacked away for 4. Get back on that full length. Hit that front pad. No. Well, they've obviously, it's a team plan. That's a team plan. Ball short at him.
I want to be in that meeting, Bumble, if that's the plan. Yeah. Bowling short to a tiny leg side boundary. But that is the end of the over. It's a successful one from James Theeden, but he's allowed Flintoff just to get into his stride with that boundary. It's always nice, I think, early on to get a pull shot away. I think it's probably one of the better feelings, isn't it?
Well, you've got to, if he's going to bowl it short, it's got to be round about shoulder high. Anything waist high, chest high, he's going to get pulled away on this excellent pitch. And obviously this pitch will be pristine throughout the game. Somerset winning the toss and deciding we'll bowl first, or really deciding we'll have a chase. What they need to do is take wickets to reduce that chase. We'll see how they are, Lancashire, after 23 overs, 143 for 3. See where they are at 30. If they got wickets intact, they should double that score.
Yeah, that is one of the mystical numerical algorithms, isn't it? Double what you are at 30 for 50, providing you're less than 5 wickets down. I think that's one of the... amazing how true that rings, actually.
It works. And, of course, you need wickets intact. And then you've got to have players who can change gear. Right, we move up a gear now. We do a bit different.
I feel like that all hinges on Keaton Jennings and his ability to accumulate as he's doing there. Just a nice little touch paddle sweep as well. It really is clear. And I think one of the conversations I certainly hope that happens, as we mentioned, the Metrobank, you're blooding in Test cricketers with new to staff, new professionals, watching players accumulate their runs and having a clear game plan. I mean, I suppose it can be a weakness, but if I was out there now, I'd know exactly what Keaton Jennings is trying to do. I mean, it's so impressive, and he's got that mental strength just to stay in his own lane and just bat his own way, and he's doing a great job of it so far. He's been starved of the strike the last few overs, but he knows his job, and it's back to the 45th before he blows the bugle.
How many overs has he bowled now? Vaughan's into his 7th over. Good figures, 2 for 33. I should think. Do you think he'll bowl his 10 straight through?
Yeah, I think there's a high chance. We've got other spinning options. Josh Thomas, left arm spinner. Lewis Goldsworthy, left arm spin. So there are more pace off options, which I think are almost inevitably going to be the next choice. It wouldn't surprise me if, even after Theedham's successful over, he's bowled 3 overs, 1 for 30. Might not be the worst time to have a look at a bit of left arm spin. Especially to Jennings being left-handed as well. You've got that long boundary for his prolific sweep shot. Another good over there from Vaughan.
Yeah, I mean, he's bowling really well and keeping things quiet. Of course, Lancs will be looking to milk away and get the odd boundary from time to time, but I think he's doing a good job. He's 7 overs, 2 for 33, 147 for 3.
Well, right on cue. Not that I was ever a captain, Bumble, but Lewis Goldsworthy's just brought himself on to replace Theedham. Left arm spin. And I'm going to take a short break. And
Have I done?
You've got to stay.
All right.
We're going to nail you to the seat just for a little bit longer, if you don't mind. John Bishop is here in Taunton, Friday, 11th of September.
Is he?
Not as funny as Bumble, but well worth the ticket.
He's a Scouser, isn't he? He's John Bishop. He's good at him. He's a Scouser.
He's the 3rd funniest person in Taunton, if me and you are here.
Me and you, yeah. One night only. So, left arm spin then. I think it's a good move. Take pace off. I wouldn't put too much pace on this.
Misfield in the covers there. Not ideal start for the Cornishman. Lewis Goldsworthy, the captain today in this format. Well, great to have you here. I'm sure all the listeners on the YouTube are saying how great it is to hear from you.
Well, I couldn't resist it. I saw the fixture. I thought, right, we'll just hatch a plan. We'll have a day at Taunton, and we've got some friends who live down at Sidmouth.
Lovely.
My wife works at Old Trafford at the cricket, has done for 30 years. Oh, what a jaffer.
Lovely delivery there.
How's he so his left arm spin there, he's beat him on the outside, left-handed batter. So he's just drifted across.
Just drifting, as you can see on the replay there. It's kept going away from him. Goldsworthy, a nice bit of flight and dip there.
And we brought our dogs with us. We've got 2 fox terriers, and they've misbehaved this morning badly. So I've left my wife, who's walking round the ground with the dogs, got to keep them moving.
Keep them entertained in a little bit of shade.
Oh, they've been naughty this morning.
A couple days in Sidmouth, is it?
Yeah, and then she's back up north, back at Old Trafford.
Goldsworthy in that one, popping a little bit early on the shot. Slightly aerial, but no one there to catch that one. I think, as you say, pace off could be the way to go here.
Definite.
It's been far more successful. A little bit poor line and lengths from some of the seamers at times. But Archie Vaughan has bowled fantastically. In the air again there from Goldsworthy, almost a caught and bowled.
And he's quite diminutive, so he's got to get the ball up into the air before it dips down. Yeah. And he's bowling to a left-handed batter, and it's a big hit into the leg side. He gets a single there into the offside. There might be overthrows here, but no, good backing up.
I was hearing you were going to give Pete some stick about his outfit, but actually I didn't get the memo because you've got the same shorts on as Pete had on and a black t-shirt. Looking very trendy. Well,
trendy is not a word that I'm used to, but I know Trigo. I know Trigo. I've seen him. He's sharp. We're going to have a drink now. They're all walking off the field. We just have I think they call this a strategic timeout in other formats.
Slow the momentum.
In fact, they're just having a brew. And so, Trigo, I mean, he's tanned, isn't he? He's sharp.
He's very tanned.
And he looks after himself.
Don't give him too much boost on his ego.
I've seen him sort of dressed up.
Yeah.
And he has, obviously, his own personal tailor. Yeah,
he brings a bit of flair with his style, doesn't he?
He carries it well. and he's got hair.
A lot of hair.
Yeah, he's got a lot of hair.
He's going for the long slick back now.
But again, he's a cricketer that we were talking before commentary, that the teams that I've been involved with, that would be either England or Lancashire or my club side. I like a bit of mongrel in the team.
Yeah.
I like somebody
cheeky.
Who's up and at 'em. And so when I was at Lancs,
you've got to have a bit of character.
Yeah. And don't make it easy for the opposition. So at England, we had a lad who everybody think, oh no, Dominic Cork, a real handful on the field. Nicest bloke off the field, but a competitor on the field. In there, get at him. And I like that in a team. You don't, not all 11 of them.
No, I like that as well. Fire in the belly. You've got to have it.
You've got to have somebody who you can turn to as a skipper and say, right, just make something happen.
Yeah, they back themselves.
Yeah. And look, just upset somebody.
Yeah. Yeah, no, absolutely. Yeah. I'm a big believer in that. And I think you've got to have something about yourself. And you can always see it, actually, when you're watching. 9 times out of 10, you can see it without actually anything happening. You can see it in their field, how they carry themselves, their character. You can tend to see that in a player, can't you? And
with Metro Bank, with a lot of younger players, and I've seen it now, you've got a couple of young bowlers playing for Somerset.
Yeah.
You've got to, after this game, it might be in 2 days' time, you walk round as a coach and you talk to them, but you listen to what they have to say, and you're just poking them with a question. How did you see? How do you think you behaved? How do you think you looked on the field? because the two lads here need to just
Carry themselves a little
grow
bit
up
more.
there.
Yeah.
Just
Yeah.
you've got to, you know what I mean?
Straight talking way of saying it. I like it.
Let me know you're out there. Don't feel sorry for yourself,
No.
because nobody's
Suck it up.
feeling sorry for you.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
So we've just had, as they say in football, a hydration break.
Hydration break.
I
that's
wanted
it.
to,
Yeah.
yeah.
Oh, I love it.
Yeah.
I'm a big football fan.
Yeah, I know you are.
Yeah.
Accrington Stanley.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, and York City. I live in York, so I follow York City as well.
Well, you played a lot of football in your youth.
Oh, sweet left foot. Yeah. Yeah, sweet left foot. Think Roy Keane.
Well, I was never a football player, but my son loves football. Archie Vaughan here to start after that drinks break.
You talk about mongrel and all that, and getting football. It's probably where I come from. I come from a very modest area. If they kick you, kick them twice. And it's worked. I think it's worked.
Dot ball, first ball from Archie Vaughan, and that one's driven out. It's just going to come through for a single. Just slow off the pitch, that one. Making the batter really work hard for their runs. Jennings moving on to 61. Flintoff on 7. Vaughan in just back of a length, worked into the mid-wicket there for no run.
One of his shots is at deep mid-wicket for an off-spinner, to pick the off-spinner up at deep mid-wicket, but it's a big enough boundary.
Into the James Hildreth stand, that would be a
Yeah.
good hit. Clear the front leg, or?
No, it's like a slog sweep.
Yeah, okay.
And he's got big levers. He must be about 6'5" and growing.
Yeah, that's something I definitely don't have. I'm not 6'5". Vaughan in.
His dad was coming today. Rocky Flintoff's dad was going to come today, but the other boy, who's at Kent, is not very well, and so Dad's gone down there.
Shame. Archie Vaughan's bowled really well so far. 2 for 35 from almost 8 overs. Oh!
No,
Don't know if that carried.
it's not carried. It's just on the half volley, end of the over. I mean, this is fine bowling. He's bowled 8 overs now, 2 for 35. He will probably bowl through, won't he? Bowl his 10 through. There's no point taking him off now. Just keep it quiet at one end.
And he's slowed down the pace and the momentum of the game. They got off to really a flyer, Lancashire, you know, going 50 for none here after 10 overs. Certainly is a good start. And you know it's a flat pitch here at Taunton. Just pace off has been definitely a better option for Lewis Goldsworthy, the captain.
The toss is still puzzling me, in that they've got so many spinners, Somerset, and it's a great pitch. Well, we'll get 350, and you can have a chase, and we've got lots of spinners.
Goldsworthy in flighted delivery straight back to him.
I do like. I mean, this is old style bowling, flight. That's proper flight.
Nice up and down here from Lewis Goldsworthy, and it's actually, like I say, quite brave considering that short leg side boundary to Flintoff, just due to the dimensions of the pitch and where we are on the square today.
Good that from Flintoff, that first 2 deliveries, no shot, no score. Get a single.
Didn't get greedy, just
Yeah,
head
get down the other end.
Yeah. Reverse sweep there, but straight to the fielder, no run.
Don't
Really?
give him any pace to work with. He wants pace. For that shot that he's just played there, a reverse sweep, he wants pace on it. He's not giving it him.
Lewis Goldsworthy's bowling really well here, stump to stump, little bit of flight, taking the pace off. And that one comes down the track, up and over. One bounce for Jennings. Moving on to 65. Not quite the game plan. as that one goes up and over. As you can see on our replay there. I mean, would you do anything different with this field? Cover outs, that's more of a deep point actually. Apologies. So do you drop your man back, but then you're playing into the batter's hands? Goes again, up and over, and that one is 6. Moreover, extra cover for mid-off, that one. 10 from the last 2 deliveries, not ideal considering the start of the over was going quite well for Lewis Goldsworthy.
Yeah, I just rethink on the field, the way that he's played the 2 shots, the last 2, coming down the pitch and hitting into the offside, which is the shorter side, so he can rethink the field. And he's given him a challenge with mid-off inside the circle. He's got to go back, drop him back and a touch wider. And it will be Vaughan. He's going to continue.
I think if he's bowling, as you say, flighted like that, I don't think he can't. I think he's got to have his mid-on back.
Yeah,
mid-off back,
mid-off
sorry.
back, he has. Yeah, yeah.
You know, maybe would you bring square leg up?
I think I would, if he could have continued to bowl that pace.
Yeah,
and
that pace, that's what
don't
I
give
mean.
him any pace on it.
Or he's got to bowl flatter and straighter and keep him up.
Yeah.
Two so far from Vaughan's over. It's to his 9th over now. Lancashire 169 here for anyone who's just joined us for 3. Up and over there. Not going to quite carry as that fielder just little fumble, but gets round.
It's tight, is this division, and Lancs have to win this. I'm looking at the other fixtures. Lancs have to win this. If Somerset win it, the way I look at it, and there are that many permutations, they would need other results to go their way if they won it.
Yeah, I think they would be
But
relying, we were
it's
talking about earlier, they were relying on 4 other fixtures, different
That's
things
it.
happening.
Yeah.
Jennings thought about it, come down the track, just patted that one though to extra cover. Ball in flatter delivery, just cut out there. Cover going to field that one for a single.
It's shrewd, is this from Vaughan? He's just making sure that Jennings gets a single. You can have one. I'll bowl at Flintoff.
Yeah. Deep boundary to the right-hander. I think, as you said earlier as well, about taking the game deep, see where they are 30, 35 overs. They've got only 3 down at the minute, wickets in hand. Could be on for a real big one here.
Yeah, I mean, it'll be 350 plus, so Somerset take wickets. You change the game. If you take 2 wickets quickly, the game changes. That 350 comes down to 290. But they obviously want to chase. So you'd look at the conditions with it, bright sunshine and a great pitch, and you win the toss and say, well, we'll have a bowl. So the only thing you're saying is we want to chase.
Yeah. We're going to have a change of bowling here. Lewis Goldsworthy's going to take a break. Lammonby's going to come on. So they're not going to go pace off. Tom Lammonby, the captain, knows he needs a wicket and he wants a wicket. So Lewis Goldsworthy's going to take a break for a minute. Field set, deep square leg. Cover out on the boundary, fine leg, 3rd man. Mid on and mid off, up in the ring. Flintoff on 12 as Tom Lammonby comes in. First delivery, short delivery, just worked into the leg side. He's fallen over on his follow through. They've scampered through for 1, but they actually thought about 2 as there was a misfield. Not quite sure what happened on the follow through there.
Well, he's done a Mark Wood, hasn't he? Mark Wood's always falling over. I think he should be breathalyzed, him.
One too many scrumpies, or?
Yeah, we haven't seen. I don't think we've seen him this summer, have we, Mike Wood? I've seen him in the commentary box, but that's about it. Bowls rockets at 150 and rolls down the pitch.
Jennings on 73, just quietly going about his business. As Lammonby's in, that's up and over. Well clear of the fielder. Is it going to go all the way though? No, it's not. It's going to plug, and he's going to come through for 2.
Well, he's just stepped on, hasn't he? He's 75 from 79 now, Jennings. We saw in that Goldsworthy over that he hit 4 and then 6.
Yeah.
And then he went aerial against Vaughan. Now he's come down the pitch and hit over long on.
He's going up through the gears now.
Yeah. I think you could expect him just how good about 50 overs. And the rest of you can play around me.
A nice late cut there, down to third man, just through for a single. As you say, if he bats 50 overs, he's on 76 so far after 28. He's going to go for a big one, isn't he?
Yeah, he'd be up to 150. But I just think if they lost that last game, they got 311 and lost against Warwickshire. And Stephen Croft, the coach, he didn't say very much in the interview after, but he did say, I thought we could have just kicked on a bit in the middle.
Yeah, so maybe that's in the back of their mind. They don't want to just cruise. They want to go up through the gears, make sure they've got enough on the board. They know here at Somerset it's a good pitch. Fast outfield. Some of the dimensions of this ground are small.
This lad looks a good player to me, Flintoff. He looks apart. He does.
Well, he's got a good mentor in his dad, hasn't he?
Well, you'd hope so.
Well, that's the thing. Just because they're a good player doesn't necessarily mean they're a good coach. But I think he is. Nice piece of fielding there. Just one-handed pick up.
Well, I think Andrew Flintoff is an exceptional coach.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
And he's moving across to the Big Bash League, so he'll have more experience there. I wouldn't be at all surprised just down the line if he becomes England coach down the line.
I'd like to see it, and I think he's such a great people's person as well. You know, up and over. Is that going to go all the way? Yes, it is. Didn't quite completely hit that. Miscued it slightly, but he's still got a 6. Flintoff. And he moves on to 21. And that is the over bowled. Lancashire 184 for 3. It was great to talk to you, Bumble. I think Stephen's going to join you in 1 over, but I know you want to go, so I'm just going to see. I know you've got the dogs.
I'm going. I've got the dogs. Goodbye, everybody.
Thank you very much.
I've got the dogs. I'm off to Sidmouth. We'll see you down there.
Thank you. Vaughan's in here, and that's up and over, and that's going to go all the way for 6. Nearly hits somebody in the Colin Atkinson pavilion. He took their head off as they've tried to catch that one. Hit that with such power. Lancashire moving on to 190 for 3. So I'm joined back here. Well, Stephen, I've got his laptop, he's got mine.
Yes,
I'm not sure if he likes
musical
it.
laptops.
That's okay. And that one just worked into the leg side for a single. That was a lovely 6, actually, for Lancashire as they moved on to 191 now. And more and more people coming into the ground. Just adjusting Stephen's laptop here, so apologies for anyone who can hear me rustling around here.
Clunk click.
Vaughan's in. Flat delivery there, and just comes through for a single out to mid-on.
Actually, we shouldn't be using the word click at all in cricketing terms, should we?
Well, this is true.
Very nice to see Bumble.
Yeah, what a lovely and what a privilege to be able to have a chat with him. I know you've had an interview with him before, so thank you very much, Stephen, for letting me have a little chat with him.
Oh, it's a pleasure. He's very generous with his time.
Very honest. I like his style. You know, he says it how it is, and just a great human being.
Yeah, I think my earliest memory of him, he scored a double century for England in 1974. And
I can't say I saw that.
and that got him into the England side that toured Australia that winter, which was not an easy experience for any of them.
No. Vaughan in, lovely delivery there as that one just pushes Flintoff onto the back foot.
That was the Lillian Thompson tour.
Vaughan finishes there, 10 overs, 2 for 49, fantastic figures, and really bringing Somerset back into it a little bit. Those wickets were crucial, you know, they got off to a flyer and really did need those.
Yeah, pick of the bowlers, you could say.
Absolutely.
But yeah, that does go back a long way, Nicole. But Lillian Thompson were the two Australian fast bowlers, Dennis Lilly, Jeff Thompson, and they took England apart.
So what do you think about this change of bowling? We've got Lammonby on, and his goals, were they going to come back from the other end, possibly?
Possibly. Lammonby went for 12 in the 1 over that he's bowled so far.
Dependent on how this over goes, might be dependent on who comes on from the other end. Lammonby in, just a dot ball there.
Yeah, on the money though.
Jennings, 84, he's just ticking about his business, isn't he? Quietly going about it.
Yeah, when it's 193 for 3 and you've still got 20 overs to go, you want to start with a dot, really.
Absolutely. John Peters on the stream saying, hello, Stephen. Somebody else saying it was great to have Bumble on, and he had the young lady laughing. I'll take that, young lady. Oh, and a lovely scoop just round the corner.
It's gone the whole way, I think.
A 6.
I think that's just gone over the rope clear. Yep.
He just played that such elegance, didn't he? Just watches the ball gently round the corner, puts the bat in the right place. Jennings, another 6 to his total as he moves on to 90.
Yeah, he's just better than a runner ball, Keaton Jennings now. Terrific knock.
Amanda Lee saying Somerset might have a chance. On the stream as Lammonby's coming in. Lovely on drive. 6 down the ground one way, then goes straight down the ground the other. 7 from 2 balls. Fine piece of batting there from Jennings.
Yeah, and applause for the Lancashire 200. It's come up in the 31st over, so 350 looks decidedly achievable.
200 runs, 3 wickets down.
Rocky Flintoff's got a tidy 22 off 22.
There we go. Somerset just looking a little bit flat. It's hot out there. They just know they want a wicket.
Comfortable single here for Flintoff. Strange Vaughan bowling to Flintoff. Lovely to see, actually.
It is nice. 2 fine players. As Bumble said, Andrew Flintoff, a fantastic coach, as well as one of the best players we've seen. That one pulled round the corner. It's almost a slower ball. Bouncer, short delivery there from Lammonby.
Yeah, he's called time on the Lions for the moment, Freddie Flintoff, but I'm sure there's more to come.
Lamby in there, just worked off the hip by Flintoff. Nice shot, watch the ball late. Plays it underneath his eyes. Thanks to our match day sponsor, Chorus, as you can see on the scoreboards in the ground right now. Slowly seeing the run rate creeping up, but it is sort of tapering off for a minute, but it's gradually going up and up.
Yeah, it was Matty Hurst really which gave most that innings from him of 47. Gave most of the early impetus. Stand opening partnership of 83 with Keaton Jennings. Jennings ever present, and this stand for the fourth wicket building nicely from Lancashire's point of view.
Jennings and Flintoff 65.
Second spell for Josh Shaw. He's switched ends for it. 0 for 33 from 5 with the new ball.
Yeah, interesting to see how this goes.
Tidy enough to start.
Lots of people coming into the ground now, as I can see down to my right, more and more people coming in. Lots of people wearing red and salmon. Red, very Somerset colour, isn't it? Burgundy. Ooh.
Up in the air, and is going to fall safe and go for 4. No control over that stroke at all, but they all count.
Yeah, that's absolutely what we said earlier, isn't it? It's 4 in the book, 40 your name. And that one for Flintoff goes flying off over the keeper. Lancashire moving on to 203.
Could this be caught? Not quite. 4 more. It wasn't far away.
Stand and deliver that one from Flintoff as he stood there, just punched it up and over mid-on. Almost got a hand to it, actually.
Yeah, he took a brilliant catch earlier, Miguel Pretorius, but couldn't quite repeat the performance. That was
no, he
a harder
didn't quite.
one.
He didn't quite get a hand to it. That would have been probably the catch of the season.
Yeah.
Very powerful Flintoff. Stand and deliver 32 from 27 now. That one from Shaw, slightly straighter, whipped off the hip, comes through for a single.
Keaton Jennings closing in on that richly deserved 3-figure mark. Back on strike to Josh Shaw. Be another single here comfortably. They might look for 2, but no. You feel that Lancashire would be the happier of the two sides with 200 plus on the board.
Yes, absolutely.
Still 19 overs left for them to build on that. Looking pretty composed. And it is tough in the field in these conditions. It's the 5th heat wave of the summer looming. It's going to get even hotter tomorrow, but It's pretty hot out there right now. Cloudless sky. Well,
Yeah,
I say cloudless, there is one wisp above us over to our left.
Total eclipse or the eclipse tomorrow, should we say?
Tomorrow evening, isn't it?
Yes. Please make sure you wear safety goggles, or if they're safe, I'm not sure. But I've heard a welding mask works well. Not that many people have those.
Yeah, I can't admit to owning one of those. Here's Lamonby down the leg side. That'll be wide.
No.
And
it's going to go to the boundary as well.
So will it be signalled as 4 wide? Yes, I think it will. Yep. Both arms stretched out. .219 for 3. Yeah, it's just after 7 tomorrow evening, I think, that eclipse.
Okay.
Not quite total. The last total one, you could see it from Cornwall. We're talking about what a lovely county Cornwall is.
19... Was it 99?
90 something, yeah.
Yeah, I think I was about 7. And Cornwall, yeah, it seems to be one of the best places to view it, and they're saying again tomorrow it will be. Now we'll be back in Cornwall.
Don't know why that should be. How the elements combine to make...
It's just a lovely place, Stephen.
I wouldn't argue. Here's Lamonby. Update you on the other scores in this group. Warwickshire going well against Kent, 193 for 5. Now it's after being put in. Northants 223 for 5 in 32 against Gloucestershire. They're going well too.
Absolutely. Somebody on the stream reckons that Lancashire are going to get 400 plus.
Well, it's not inconceivable. Still wickets in hand.
223, they say, where you're at 30 overs. If you're less than 5 down, you can double. Pete talked about it earlier. Could be right.
Well, yeah, that's talking 450. Nearly.
All good for piece of fielding. Lovely stop there. Diving to the left.
Yeah, that's great stuff from Sav
Hopefully
Pereira.
we can catch that on the replay here. Flintoff just slices that one down to the right, diving, lovely. I would have seen that up on the knees, shy at the stumps, but the batter wasn't out of his crease, so it wasn't needed.
It was diving and it was on the half volley. It's a great stop.
Full delivery, driven through extra cover. Glorious shot there from Flintoff. That one races away. It's moving on pretty swiftly here.
Yeah, on to 41. And that's from just 33 deliveries.
Just pierced the field, lovely. That pocket.
Up in the air and 6. That's hit the scoreboard. And happily not done any damage.
Fine batting here from Lancashire as they move on to 233 for 3. Flintoff moves on to 47 from just 34 deliveries. Bang! Don't bowl there.
Strong lad, isn't he?
Absolutely. Over 6 foot, young, strong, stand and deliver. Much like his father, really.
Absolutely. Uncomplicated.
Yeah, keep it simple, and certainly doing that today.
Lamonby, 0 for 41 from 3. This will be Josh Shaw's 7th. Jennings on 94. Which is where he'll stay for the moment.
I noticed how Harry was around when Bumble was around. I think he might have wanted to catch him for 2 minutes as well. You know what he's like. Either that or there was lunch around. Harry likes a good bit of food. Kept telling me to go and get my lunch because I think he wanted to interview him, not me.
Helped away. So deep backward square. Just be a single in that for Jennings.
Sure. 6 overs for 44. A little bit expensive, but hopefully he can pull it back here.
I wonder whether we'll see anything of Josh Thomas, possibly. Spin from him.
Well, Vaughan bowled very well with the pace off.
Yeah, Vaughan, who's bowled his 10. Lewis Goldsworthy has just 2 under his belt. Might be another option to consider. Be a single here, out to deep extra. Just inching his way towards the 100 mark. Keaton Jennings on to 96 now.
Wide ball down the leg side. But what a glorious day here in Somerset. Anyone joining us on the live stream, great to have you tuning in. Tell you what, if we've got the camera boys that can hear me, you can see a man in a fabulous bright pink shirt, and he's got a cowboy hat on down by the scoreboard to my left. Very bright, luminous almost.
Psychedelic.
Yeah, well, if we could get that on the camera, I'd like to see that, show the listeners.
End of the over, perhaps. There he is.
There he is, bright pink.
Good work.
Thank you very much, guys. Flintoff just taking a moment to square leg there. Shaw comes in. Full delivery. Scampers through for a single. Really good batting here from Flintoff though, isn't it? Explosive, powerful, and then just take a single, get up the other end. Nothing silly about it.
It's the 100 partnership.
So he moves on to 49. 100 partnership for them. Jennings on 96. Flintoff on 49. Both of them coming up to milestones here if Somerset don't get a wicket. But 100 partnership, that went pretty fast. Bill says it's a batting paradise. No bowler I'd going to shine on this.
Another single for Jennings. Yeah, 101 off 69 deliveries, which is going some, that partnership.
Yeah, and just going up through the gears, and Bumble spoke about it actually, that they think, you know, they were 40 runs too short and they went a little bit too slow in the middle of the innings. Last game, Lancashire, so they're probably thinking we can't afford to just tick over here. We need to go up through the gears, particularly as Somerset with such a good pitch.
Conversation and a drink, well-earned drink for the 2 umpires.
it's very hot out there today. Lots of spectators wearing fabulous hats here. An array of hats.
So there is going to be a change at the Marcus Trescothick Pavilion end.
I had a question on the stream, which I will get Ben to confirm that. Is that a Somerset merch? The bright pink, the luminous pink, is that an official Somerset merch top? And I've just had in my ear that that is available in the shop. So a brilliant fab colour actually. I might go down and have a look on my lunch break. As he's in single for Jennings, moving on to 98. Somerset County Sports, I'm sure you can have a look online as well if you're not here at the ground.
So who's going to get applause for a landmark first? Odds in favour of Flintoff now because he's on strike on 49.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure Lewis Goldsworthy would be absolutely delighted if he gets a wicket this ball. It stops Flintoff getting his 50.
Langridge bounding in.
Oh, and there it is, 50 for Flintoff. What a fabulous innings so far. 37 deliveries. Raises his bat. And then Jennings just having a moment there. But Stephen, what do you think of that?
Almost looked like a rifle, his bat, didn't he, as he aimed it at the pavilion. But absolutely terrific knock. It's the first chance I've had to see him, and what an opportunity.
Yeah, he looks very powerful and strong.
Langridge to Jennings now. Is this going to be the other landmark? Not quite. Just the single from the straight drive.
Simon on the stream says that he also has the shirt, so that's lovely to hear. Lots of people a fan. It just caught my eye actually, so we'll go and check that out. In just back of a length, all inside edge. Flintoff just taking a walk there to square leg. 2 balls left in this over. Lancashire 242. Could be a real big score here, a big chase on. Particularly if these 2 batters stay in.
I'll be glad of that sweatband, JT Langridge, in this sunshine.
Keeping
this
those
heat.
locks tamed.
And the sweat from his brow.
Just worked off the hip there, just going to take a single.
This is his 5th over in all, first of a new spell.
Leighton saying that Derek Underwood was the boy. One day, all Test cricket, he was so clever.
Deadly.
Stephen is a fan of that as well.
Very much so. Great player for Kent and England.
Jennings on strike on 99, and he works that one off his hip, and that is 100 for him. Fine innings from 97 deliveries. As he raises his helmet and his bat. Just does a little cross there, and again to his team, and he's absolutely delighted. Congratulated there by Flintoff. 50 and 100 for both these batters so far. Lancashire 244, 100 from 97 deliveries. He's just gone about his business very quietly, and then all of a sudden upped it.
Yeah.
Before you know, he's on 100.
Absolutely. Yeah, to call him a sheet anchor might be a little harsh actually, because anchors tend to be static. And he's been anything but that. Just over a runner ball, Keaton Jennings. Very well batted.
I think I'm going to leave you now, Stephen, and you're going to be joined by...
Thanks, Nicole. See you again shortly. Miguel Pretorius coming back. This will be his second spell too. 5 with the new ball earlier. In the air, and 4. That's the way for the batter to say welcome back. Scoring very much at will at the moment, Lancashire. Jennings 104. Afternoon, Pete.
Oh, yeah, Lammy. Ominous. Myself and Bumble were talking about Jennings' ability to score the big scores. He has a very clear method. I was somewhat slightly surprised in the 60s, 70s. He was coming down the wicket and going aerial. He's definitely taking the aggressive option. It's turned out absolutely brilliantly now. I mean, he's really set fair. I'd be surprised if he's not thinking remain on a similar tempo for another 10 overs and then a bit of a whoopsie for the last 5 and get himself a really big score. And I think that would be the catalyst for a massive score for Lancashire. I still do think he has a role to play now. I know he's kind of in some ways done his job, but if he can just continue anchoring. Rocky Flintoff's played brilliantly as well, scoring a pretty quick half-century himself. There's a danger that Lancashire might go too hard a little bit too soon. Still a lot of balls to go. I mean, they really are eyeing up a 370, 380 score here as it stands. Good pitch, small one side of the ground. That'll be quite a daunting chase for Somerset.
Northants look to be heading for something pretty impressive, perhaps not in this league, but they're 242 for 6 from 35 against Gloucestershire. Up in the air and will fall safe.
Good bowling there from Pretorius. Testing him out, he's got that long side to protect. Man out in the deep. 250 up now for Lancashire.
Surrey 207 for 3 from 36 against Notts. Again, a Notts victory is required by Somerset if they're to have a chance of going through. Talking about all these possibilities on the assumption that Somerset are going to win here, and there's a long way to go.
Well, you'd say they're on the back foot in this game, which is the important one. You've obviously got to put your name in the hat by winning this game first and foremost, and Lancashire in a pretty dominant position at the moment.
Yeah, the other one in this group involving Warwickshire and Kent. Warwickshire 213 for 6 in the 37th.
Oh, what a bat swing that is from Keaton Jennings. Stand and deliver. Time for a new pair of gloves for Keaton Jennings. What a dismissive shot that was.
Yeah. First floor of the Colin Atkinson. That would be that would have landed just in front of the old players' changing room.
Yeah, that would have been cause for us to jump out of our seats for a brief moment. Yeah, he's played very nicely, Keaton Jennings, and you know he's got that big score pedigree. Very impressive the way he's gone about his business, and in fairness to the Somerset bowlers, it doesn't give you a great deal, this pitch. Bowlers have really got to be quite metronomic. There was that shot over mid-wicket where Pretorius just slightly strayed into his pads, and I say slightly. In that last delivery there was slightly over pitch, but that's all you need here at Taunton. Once you're in, you're set, seeing it well. Slight bit of a miss from the bowler. And boundaries quite easy to come by. Saturday the 12th of September. The cricket is moving way for the Groovy Gang, Groovy Club, Soul to Soul. The brand new Heavies, a number of other bands there, so if you fancy a night out listening to a bit of music, look on the website for those tickets.
Yeah, if you look at the bowling figures overall, Triggs, Archie Vaughan, absolute standout. 2 for 49, he's already bowled all his allocation of 10, but economy rate of 4.9. bears very good comparison with any of the others.
Yeah, well, I think the two played. There was a period there where, you know, Archie Vaughan, I think, really was getting hold of it. Obviously picked up those couple of wickets, but really had a hold of the run rate, and Goldsworthy went to the right decision, which was to put himself on. But the Lancashire batters took a couple of calculated risks, hit him back over his head and hit him out of the attack, meaning the seamers had to come back, and that was a really good strategic bit of batting there from Lancashire, making sure that wasn't double spin on for too long. It's probably getting to the stage now where I think Goldsworthy will find it quite difficult to bring spin back into the attack. He might be forced to, but the Lancs batters have not only played well, I think they've got the tactics absolutely spot on as well. 6 and over in the power play without taking too many risks. Jennings anchoring the innings. Well, I suppose the only blip was Bohannon, you know, getting stumped running down the wickets. Marcus Harris got off to a flyer. Some poor deliveries from James Theeden early on got him going. Rocky Flintoff, I think, has played exceptionally well. He's 53 or 42 balls, but it's been all about Keaton Jennings, really.
Flintoff on strike. Firm drive. Again, see the arm strength, the shoulder strength in the strokes he plays.
Yeah, he's definitely a strong lad, and there's a little bit of sort of bludgeon about the way he bats, not making the obvious comparison. Nearly cost him his wicket there. Just landing short of Somerset captain Lewis Goldsworthy. Wasn't the greatest delivery. Somerset need a little bit of fortune, I think, at the moment to break this partnership, and Rocky Flintoff plays a championship-esque cover drive. Any format of the game, that's a top shot.
Yeah, everything right about it. The way he leant into it, the way he timed it. Perfect execution. A searching examination for JT Langridge. One delivery left of his 6th. Short and pulled away handsomely. That's gone. I think that's hit the roof of the Andy Caddick Pavilion.
Yeah, that's 6 anywhere. I know it's a short side, but that's gone miles back there. Not the option for Langridge. He often goes to the shorter delivery to get himself out of trouble, but very, very high risk to an in batter on in excess of 50 to a short leg side. Don't think that's the option.
So what does Goldsworthy do? He looks like he's going to stick with Pretorius at the river end. Does he come back himself? Does he give a couple of overs to Josh Thomas, perhaps? We haven't seen him yet. That's the other spin option.
Yeah, it's just at the moment, it's the high volume of boundaries that's the concern. I mean, I'd imagine he'd be thinking, if I bring spin on, they might, you know, have a go and hit some boundaries, but they're hitting boundaries anyway, so it's probably worth an option there. Josh Thomas bowls a quicker pace as well than the captain himself, Lewis Goldsworthy, so that's an option. But I think any bowler in this situation, 112.63 for the batters, 268 for 3, 13 overs to go. Any bowler that comes on is going to feel quite exposed and under a bit of pressure here. It's a tough place to bowl, Taunton. You know, hot day, good pitch, one short side. I've been there, Lammy. It's not nice.
Yep. Yeah.
It's a roll the sleeves up, just give it a go. I think that's the mentality. You know, I'm going to go for a few runs. Can I grab a wicket? Can I do something? You know, just bowl the ball hard into the surface, set the appropriate field, and give it a red hot dip. As Director of Cricket Andy Hurry would say, that was one of his phrases. Just give it a red hot dip. I like that.
can't get a single for this. There are inferior economy rates on the Somerset bowling list to Pretorius. He's just under 7 and over. If he can hold it around there, then he might not feel too badly at this stage of the innings with 12 overs still left.
Yeah, I mean, it looks at the moment, bar a couple of wickets, that Lancashire are almost inevitable to get to a 360 plus, which is going to be some challenge for Somerset.
They could conceivably get 400.
It's definitely on the cards, absolutely. I think that takes one of these two batting all the way through, if I'm honest, unless someone down the lower order plays a little bit of a cameo. But you know, Rocky Flintoff's hitting the ball beautifully. Was it 45 balls for his 63 at the moment? Wouldn't be surprised if Pretorius goes quite short, and he does. Got those scouts out on the larger leg side.
Yeah, you could say the plan worked because it was straight to one of them.
Yeah, and I think if Rocky Flintoff is thinking clearly, it looks like he is. Make sure you stay on top of the ball. Don't try and hit sixes that side, because it is a massive hit on that leg side. If he's going to go aerial like the previous over, that's the side that you want to go aerial as a right-handed batter.
We've had a couple of hold-ups like this before. I'm not sure. I think it's somebody moving.
Yeah, there's someone moving out of the doorway, which isn't anywhere near behind the bowler's arm. Some batters are super sensitive about stuff like that. Keaton Jennings looks like he's just slipped it into 5th gear.
Gave that some welly.
Yeah, it looks like he's going to be playing some big shots. Another few overs before Somerset can have an extra fielder out. Maybe just trying to maximise that vacant area over mid-on, mid-off. And he has over wide mid-off for 4. Beautiful swing of the bat, and that's the problem. Pretorius is very comfortable with going into the pitch short to Rocky Flintoff, right-handed batter with the long boundary. Can't really afford that to do that to Keaton Jennings, who's a very good puller, hooker of the ball. So he's having to go full, and I suspect that Jennings knows that he can't go short.
Yeah, that's the joy of the combination of the two of them for Lancashire.
Yes, very much so.
Jennings on to 117. And that will take him to 121. That's another boundary. Through mid-wicket this time. 16 in all for Keaton Jennings. 4 sixes, 12 fours. Exemplary. And Lancashire steam on.
They certainly are. I'm sure there are some happy Lancashirians on the stream. There's definitely one in the ground today. Bumble will be very happy seeing his team smother the ball around the Cooper Associates County ground. End of the Pretorius over, an expensive one.
Yeah, especially someone who played in a very successful Lancashire one-day side, David Lloyd. Opened the batting with Barry Wood. Then there was another Lloyd, one C.H. Lloyd, coming in at number 4. Farouk Engineer, some famous names in that Lancashire side, and they won a series of one-day trophies. With Bumble at the top of the order.
Yeah, well, what a career he's had as a player, coach and broadcaster. He's certainly been a fan favourite with the mic in front of him. James Theeden into the attack now, replacing JT Langridge.
Yeah, he's got the wicket of Marcus Harris, James Theeden, but it's come at quite a cost.
Yeah, in Operation Drag Back. The run rate, he went at 10 and over in his first spell and starts with a bouncer, I think quite harshly called a wide. Interesting, can't really see from this angle, that didn't look too bad. I could be mistaken though. Yeah, I mean that was the problem in Thiedham's first over. He was missing both sides, wides down the leg side, wides down the offside. He did get that breakthrough though, and he's got at least a divider to his name, which is always good. There's a better delivery there. Just angling that back into Jennings, who's on 122.
Yeah, restricted him for room. Just the leg by taken.
Weighing up a monster score. Well, he's already got a monster score.
Well, yeah, in 50 over terms, it's pretty good, isn't it? 1-2-2.
Wow, such a long time to bat as well, 12 overs.
Yeah. Yeah, he could be heading for 150 plus. Non-striker at the moment. A few words of thought from the captain to the bowler. That's a pretty good delivery for the circumstances. Full and straight.
Yeah, and I think that is the mentally challenging thing. When you bowl here at Taunton, a good delivery gets pummeled back past you to mid-off. And that's deemed as a bit of a win. Just got to stay up here.
Full toss and punished. Comfortable boundary. Just needed to help it on its way, really.
Yeah, not a great delivery there from Thiedham. Don't get away with those too often. He's probably lucky that's only gone for 4. Leg stump, full toss. Inside half of the bat from Flintoff. Every time I've seen him bowl, he's bowled with great control. Thiedham hit the pitch and bowled good areas. Just looks like the radar's a little bit off today. A sloppy bit of fielding there from Vaughan at extra cover. I think that could have been out with a hit. I don't think he made his ground there, Lammy. It looked like he got his bat stuck as he went to slide it in. Yeah, that's miles out.
Yeah.
There's an opportunity. It's gone begging, only a slight one, but
yeah, it's not.
You've got to take those in this situation.
It's not out of the coaching book. That you had to run the bat in. Well stopped. Herrera at backward point. Going to get a single, but he's saved 3 with that dive. He's made some useful stops in that position this innings. Ferocious from Flintoff. I've seen several of them in this innings, and he's just so strong and he's so quick.
Yeah, another spendy over there from James Thiedham. 11 from it. Just two bad balls. Both got what they deserved. Long half volley wide, and the leg stump half full toss. Very costly. Sometimes get away with that if you're bowling that at someone on sub 30, but not when someone's on late 60s. They're going to put that away pretty frequently.
Yeah, it's a mere detail, but that brought up the 150 partnership, that boundary. But on 153, these two.
Can't imagine too many balls either. They've gone at quite a rate, haven't they, these two?
Yeah.
Thanks to our match day sponsors, Corius. Hope you're having a great day wherever you are in the ground. Enjoying the hospitality.
Wait. Where are you? Where are you building?
Looks like Goldsworthy's going to keep faith in
Are you square leg?
Pretorius, which is understandable. 0 to 52 from 7. But there are worse figures.
Yeah, I don't think Goldsworthy's got too many options up his sleeve, bar going for Josh Thomas. I think that if this over doesn't produce a wicket, I feel like it's a worthwhile gamble. I mean, they're getting pretty much 10 and over at the moment as it stands. Maybe the spinner might just change the momentum potentially. Definitely see why he wouldn't want to bowl spin to these two.
That was pretty fiercely hit back at him. Might have hurt.
He's a big old strong lump, is Pretorius. He wouldn't be affected by that.
Leading wicket taker in this competition for Somerset. Hasn't yet got one today. 2 for Archie Vaughan, 1 for James Theedham. Inside edge for 4. Double teapot, understandable from the bowler. Runs coming at all angles for Somerset. It's one of the less elegant of Keaton Jennings' boundaries, which won't bother him in the slightest. Swing and a miss. Haven't seen too many of them in this innings.
Yeah, he's definitely looking to light it up at the moment. Keaton Jennings, 127. He's done a great job for his team. He's a dangerous man at the moment.
Maybe a slightly tired shot in the heat after being there for 113 deliveries. High in the air, this is going to be 6 more. That's hit the boarding between floors 1 and 2.
Yeah, that's a really good strike. Low full toss there from Pretorius. Obviously not the plan, but quite a difficult shot to execute. Keaton Jennings has kept his head down and nailed that back over his head for 6.
So already 10 from this over. Still 2 deliveries remaining.
It's getting messy.
Just a single this time.
Yeah, it's one of those scenarios, the batter, they come around not overly frequently, but 10 overs back, good service, 130 to your name. You've literally just got a license to thrill. James Bond.
Yeah, he needs the 007 on his back.
Certainly does. He's got the golden eye today. This field suggesting that they're going to be going into the pitch again. 1 ball left before Somerset can have 1 more fielder outside of the circle, which will definitely help.
That's well taken by Ben Church and is a dot ball. I just wondered, harsher umpires might have given that a wide.
It was very high, wasn't it? Yeah, benefit of the doubt, I think. Even the umpires are maybe feeling a bit sorry for the Somerset bowlers. It was very predictable it was going to be a short delivery. But yeah, let's have a look at that partnership there. Domination, 164 it now stands. Very healthy scoring rate, and it only looks like it's going
easing up towards the surface again, and rather more quickly. than when those 3 wickets were falling.
The worm is looking to surface.
You're going to be out there next week, Treeks, which I'm very much looking forward to commentating on.
Oh, I hope they make a pitch as good as this one. Yeah, Lewis Gregory's testimonial game. MND Association, the charity, will be benefiting from that as well. Lewis Gregory's 11 versus the Jamie George 11. Rugby, the rugby and cricket world collide. I very much hope not physically.
Yes. Well, one can imagine who would come off worst.
Well, I always back myself, but not against those blokes. They are absolute machines, the professional rugby players. They're just well trained. It's not like back in the days that they're all proper athletes, aren't they? But, you know, one thing that does worry me is the white line fever, because if one of them starts whacking me for runs, they're going to get one round the old Swede. Yeah, I'm sure it'll be a great day. Plenty of tickets sold already, so make sure you take a look and get down. It'll be a good day. I think myself and Spencer will be doing a Q&A with some of the great rugby players of this era, so absolutely top draw. I think Lewis Moody's coming down as well, representing the MND charity. I think he's going to do a bit of commentary as well, so it'd be great to see and hear from him.
How much do you know about your makeup of your side then?
It looks like there's a fair split of cricketers across the 2 teams. They've it's not cricket versus rugby, it's a combination team, which I think
makes sense.
Makes some sense. Because then, I suppose, if it was cricketers versus rugby players, they might say, well, how about doing a little bit of rugby afterwards and see how you go on that side of things. So very happy that they've decided on that. And Rocky Flintoff has thumped that full toss back down the ground. And James Thieden and Miguel Pretorius on the struggle bus here. They're just getting their lines and lengths wrong, and just to compound it, looks like he's overstepped, and that's going to be a free hit as well. Not good.
Being put to the sword, rather, at the moment.
Flintoff, free hit. Thiedem's got to go wide outside off stump. And he goes into the slot, and it disappears into the stands. A 6 off the free hit. They're often an anticlimax, but not this time. Flintoff makes the most of it, and already a very expensive over. I mean, it looks like he's tried to go cutter wide of off stump. I just think he's got to risk a wide and just bowl an on-pace wide Yorker as best he can. He's got to get right out towards that blue line. I mean, that really is the ball for the rest of the innings to Rocky Flintoff with that short boundary. And again, into the slot. Same result, another 6. Hard to watch this now.
That 400 is looking likely now. 320 for 3. Still 10 overs at Lancashire's disposal.
Yeah, it looks like he's trying, in fairness, to go on that wide line, but it's just not executing. He's going for round the wicket, which part of me feels like this is bowling into Rocky Flintoff's swing arc. He's got to get this outside off stump. And well bowled. Good comeback there from James Thieden.
Yeah, some relief for him.
Yeah, from round the wicket, Lammy, his margin for error is very, very small. He's got to hit the Yorker length, and it's got to be outside off stump. Anything landing on the stumps is almost playing into Rocky Flintoff's hands, the way that he swings his bat. Can he back it up and get out of this over? 1 ball to come. And nicely bowled and well played. Yeah, good last 2. An expensive over there from James Thieden. Could be his last of the day. Rocky Flintoff moves on to 90.
Yeah, he's going at 12 and over. 1 for 60 from 5. Pretorius can bowl 2 more if the skipper requires it. 9 remaining altogether. This is, well, they're seeing plenty of stroke play, but from the point of view of the Somerset faithful, it's going rather in the wrong direction at the moment. Looks like there's going to be one hell of a target to chase. Jennings 135, Flintoff 90. A massive stand. These two came together when Marcus Harris was dismissed. It was 138 for 3. Now it's 3-2-1 for 3.
JT Langridge on to bowl from the river end, having a switcheroo. He's going to bowl round the wicket to Flintoff. Normally goes into the pitch, slower bouncers, on-pace bouncers. This normally is MO in this situation, and he's certainly set the field for it. Long on, cow corner, deep square leg, fine leg. I have no doubt that Flintoff will be taking it on.
Well, that's going to be a single. It's a slight misfield, but won't be costly. You really don't mind singles too much at this state of the game.
No, it feels a bit negative, doesn't it? But yeah, I think singles are a win at this stage. 322 for 3.
So Jennings has been there since the start. Is on strike once more, surveying the field. Settles under fierce sunshine. Big swing, full swing of the bat, but will only get a single. There's protection out there at deep extra cover.
Yeah, good start here from Jennings. From Langridge, sorry.
Yeah, he's just the 2 singles so far, which if you look at some of the carnage we've seen in recent overs, is not too bad.
Well, cricket always does come down to execution, but like Jennings and his batting,
Want 2 here.
you have to have a plan.
That's
Nicely
good running.
played. Very good cricket there from Flintoff and Jennings.
Yes, that's where you can feed on the protection in a way. The protection in the deep gives you the chance to look for 2 where there would otherwise only be 1.
Well, this is the nightmare scenario. It's a massive boundary. They've got they are already 10 yards in, but even the good balls have got high potential of going for 2s like that. If you can just dab the ball into the leg side. And Langridge is down. Is he out? I don't think so.
Yeah. Oh, he's in supplicatory pose at the moment.
He's taken a standing 8. He's done a 1-knee standing 8. Yeah, Bumble mentioned it earlier actually about JT. I think he was bowled his 3rd over, and he looked like he was blowing a little bit. Bumble mentioned the double teapot, like he's portraying now. Just a sign that maybe he's not quite on today. I think a lot of the bowlers have almost got into that mindset where being whacked around is inevitable. If you bowl full tosses, it's going to happen. And another 6 there from Keaton Jennings. Into the Wallens. It nearly went through the Wallens hole. I don't think it did, but that was nearly our first contribution to the Children's Hospice Southwest.
Good stab at it.
It was close enough. It's as close as we've been all year. I mean, we've left our verbal Wallens. I mean, it is a micro target. It is very much on with this pitch, though, with Keaton Jennings batting. That's right in his arc. Oh, and that is not the best delivery. He's got away with it. Is it going to be a free hit? As the umpire decided there.
No ball. It looked a bit like it, didn't it? It was a sort of ballooning full toss.
Yeah, it does feel like sort of tactically, execution, mentally, the wheels are off a little bit here for Somerset.
So here comes another free hit opportunity. The last one went for a maximum. What's going to happen here? That's going to be wide. Dear oh dear. All the effort you make, and he's got to bowl the delivery again. So presumably that's another free hit opportunity.
It certainly is.
Up in the air, this could be his 150, and is.
Good hit there from Jennings over the Colin Atkinson. It took out a tile on its way into the River Tome. So a good strike to get it over there, and just straight in the slot there from JT Langridge, and he's going off the field.
And the box of balls is rapidly brought on. 200 up in terms of this fourth wicket partnership too.
204 off just 119 balls.
Something like carnage out there at the moment.
420.
It could be.
Yeah,
Could be.
I just don't see.
With 7 wickets in hand.
Yeah, Josh Shaw's got some good skills at the death. I think he's going to be key. I think if he doesn't get it right, Goldsworthy's in a real sticky spot. How they're going to close out these last 8 overs. Everyone that's come on just hasn't executed. Not only they haven't executed, they just look. The shoulders have gotten. The old bottom chin starting to wobble. It's not looking good.
7 sixes for Keaton Jennings. 21 boundaries in all in that 150 from 121 deliveries. Emphatically good batting. So it is to be Josh Shaw. And he could bowl 3 of the last 8 of the innings. I guess that may well be what his captain's hoping. In to Rocky Flintoff. That's just going to be a single. Long off is protected. So Jennings back on strike again.
Lewis Goldsworthy would be absolutely praying that Josh Shaw can stem the flow here. It's been absolutely relentless boundary hitting the last 5 or 6 overs from the Lancashire pair. Rocky Flintoff on 95, Jennings 150.
Swing and a miss. That's happened, I think I can count the number of times on the fingers of one hand. That's happened in this innings. A relief for Josh Shaw. Very rare dot.
Well, Rocky Flintoff's previous best is 88, so he's well surpassed that. Eyeing up his first professional 100 here at Taunton's. Not many better places, and what a shot that is from Keaton Jennings. An absolute nightmare for a bowler. If if you can hit boundaries at all parts of the ground.
Yeah, and I think we'll have another look at it, but I think was outside his off stump. I think he got so far across.
Well, it's certainly not a bad ball, and a response straight away. Fine leg's gone back, which means mid-off has come up. Another area of the ground where Keaton Jennings has been pummeling boundaries. I think this has to be short. Slower bounce is my call.
And a good one. Just be a single.
I wish I was able to predict what bowlers are going to bowl when I was playing, Lammy. I had no idea what was going on when I was batting. I can see it a mile off now.
Clairvoyant.
It's just such a great place to watch. You can see the whole field. You can see the plans. Yeah, Jennings is looking in some form. 155 now. Flintoff one short ball away, you'd suspect, the way that he's been playing those pull and hook shots. He's on 95.
Sharp single.
Oh, he's going to be out with a hit.
But just the one stump to aim at, so he's home.
Don't do that, lad. Don't run yourself out on 95. He's had 2 chances at it. That's pretty close as well. First one was miles out. Yeah, that's definitely short of his ground. Whether the umpire could give it or not, I'm not sure, but it was very close.
Tough umpire's call.
Yeah, it's probably a review required, but no facility for that today. Short to Jennings. 349 for 3. Well bowled.
Oh, well taken as well in the end, because he had to dive back the other way, Ben Church.
Yeah, it's a good set there from Josh Shaw. JT Langridge is back on the field, so no injury of
That's
any
really
sort of
hard
substance
for a keeper when you're going down the other way.
Yeah, he was definitely wrong-footed there. Did well. What are we having here? JT Langridge, after that previous over of carnage, is back into it.
We've got
What do we have here, Lammy? This is more up your street than mine.
This is the great Shakespeare, As You Like It. Open air on the pitch, and As You Like It, I can tell you, take my word for it, it's a very good play to be staged in the open air.
I like her moustache.
All the world's a stage, and all the men and women merely players. They have their entrances and their exits, and one man in his time plays many parts. What about that?
That sounds wonderful.
Credit to Shakespeare.
Yeah, he was quite the playwright, wasn't he?
Terrific. There's applause here for the 350.
Good bloke at the bar, do you reckon?
I'm sure he was. Yeah, I'm sure he'd have enjoyed the cider and beer festival down here.
Good old Bill.
Popped down from Stratford. In comes Langridge then again. Be a single. There's protection all around the boundaries now.
Side plot. Rocky Flintoff, 3 runs shy of his first professional 100 for Lancashire. 88 his previous highest score. Played beautifully, brilliant. The way that he's gone about it, he's taken all the pressure off of Keaton Jennings up the other end, the way that he struck the ball. And a great shot down the ground. Could be 2 if Jennings has got the energy, but he doesn't.
He was staggering a bit.
Who can blame him? 150 odd not out. Nearly went through for buzzers. Ben Church got nutmegged there by the ball.
So just 2 away now. Rocky Flintoff. I think we've seen the last of spin, haven't we? I don't think we're going to see it reintroduced with, what is it now, just 6 overs left after this one.
Yeah, it would be too much of a gamble. Up in the air. Pretorius under it, and he takes the catch. That's the end of a magnificent innings from Keaton Jennings. 156 to his name. And he's going to walk back to a very happy Lancashire dressing room. What a performance. Langridge showed good character there, coming back on the field. Bowling and just holding his nerve enough. Looked like a bit of an off-cutter delivery there, and Keaton Jennings just got under that one. Good catch completed by Miguel Pretorius.
Yeah, I think it was Pretorius. The scoreboard is saying Josh Shaw caught it. But I was with you on that.
Yeah, big unit, double arm sleeves. I'm going with Pretorius and I'm sticking with it.
So at last, Somerset see the back of Keaton Jennings. Opened the innings, it seems like an age ago now, with Matty Hurst. And finally dismissed for 156.
Well, Harry Singh replacing Keaton Jennings. Follow that lad. What a knock from Keaton Jennings. Batting all the way through from the start to the 44th over. Giving his team a brilliant platform. Not only that, he's absolutely decimated the Somerset attack today. Rocky Flintoff up the other end, 98 not out of just 63 deliveries.
So, Singh on strike. Pick up a single for that. Don't know whether it's a run or a leg by. Leg by is the answer.
Oh, it's quite refreshing this over. Only 3 runs off of the bat. 1 ball to go. Certainly been the best over for quite a time now.
That's another chance for Rocky Flintoff to go to 3 figures as well. Just 2 away. That won't be it. But he will keep the strike.
Yeah, let's wait. 1 more over. Very wise, I think. He's played so well, he's given himself a nice little bit of a cushion to see a few more balls. And very much like Keaton Jennings, chalk off that milestone, a very special one for Rocky Flintoff in particular. Being that it's his first, I would imagine, in the history of English domestic cricket. Taunton might have seen a few first hundreds in its time, being a batting paradise as it is.
Yeah, there'd be a good chance, wouldn't there? So, Josh Shaw. This will be his 9th.
I mean, I'd like to see mid-wicket come in really and just ask him the question. Bring mid-off up, mid-on, mid-off up, mid-wicket up. You've got nothing to lose. Looks like Somerset would rather just give him his 100, and they will do. Congratulations, Rocky Flintoff. First professional 100 here at Taunton, and what a good one it's been. Look at that celebration. Means a lot to him. A top draw 100 off just 65 balls, striking at 153. 8 4s, 5 6s. And a superb 100 to go with Keaton Jennings' masterclass.
And a tour de force around the ground. That's a lovely celebration from Rocky Flintoff. What a moment for him.
Oh, I know the bat makers at Millerchamp and all just out the back here at Taunton will be very happy using one of their bats to hit that 100. Josh Shaw into Singh, wrapped on the pads again. At least within all of that, Rocky Flintoff maybe just coming down the gears to pick up those last 4 or 5 runs. The run rate has dipped. It's now at a disgraceful 8 runs and over across the innings.
Just the 2 off this one so far. I say so far with some trepidation. Flintoff on strike.
Oh, he's going big. Inside half, all the way for 4. It's a terrible place when it goes wrong as a bowler. And that really did nearly go through the Woollan's hole. That was really close, that Lammy. Let's have a look at the replay. The Woollan's charity hole was nearly... I'm not going to say the word I was going to say. It nearly went through the hole.
Can't think what you were building up to there. This is going to be another boundary.
Oh.
Sprawling attempt to stop it by Archie Vaughan, but that's no dice.
If bowler needs a bit of help, don't want to see that.
It was a tricky one because he had to chase it so rapidly that he wasn't in full control when he got there.
Far more generous man than I am, Lammy.
364 for 4. That's the already mammoth challenge facing Somerset without the 6 overs that Lancashire have got to add to it. It's a rare play and a miss from Flintoff there.
Yeah, I don't think Josh Shaw's bowled that bad an over here, and he's gone for 10 runs. Brutal place here, Taunton.
Up in the air again.
Hard and all the way for 6. Anything landing in that slot is getting punished. Flintoff is playing a different game out there. Off cutter delivery right on the tee peg for Rocky Flintoff. He doesn't miss out.
Yeah, it's been a magnificent knock, really. We've seen 2 today. Jennings, who's just gone, and Flintoff, who's still very much in command. 114 from 69 deliveries.
Yeah, I think what's been impressive, not just the score, is the fact that he was the aggressor. I'm not saying Jennings wasn't aggressive, but he took on the mantle of aggressor in the partnership. You know, 114 off 69 balls now, which allowed Keaton Jennings just to take his innings deeper and deeper. At no stage would he have felt like, I need to go chasing boundaries because of how Rocky played. So not only the style in which he's played, you know, the tempo has been absolutely perfect for Lancashire. Goldsworthy into the attack. And a big shot out to the leg side, all the way for 6. Welcome to the bowling crease, Captain Goldsworthy.
Yeah, well, I said a couple of overs ago that we might have seen the last of spin. Goldsworthy risking a reappearance.
Well, he's had to. He's had to. I think potentially had to do it 7 or 8 overs ago.
Swing and a miss.
Seeing missing out on that one. Just looked like it gripped a little bit in the pitch. Seeing of all his shots he's tried to play so far, looks very much leg side dominant. And then he goes over the offside for 4. So what are you talking about, Pete?
That's in the Woollan's arc again.
It was very nearly doing what it needed to do with the Woollan's hole. It's got to happen at some stage, isn't it?
You'd have thought so.
I mean, it's primed today. I'm not thinking like on the full. A 4 that just pops up off of the rope in front of it. That's the best chance, and another 6 there. Goldsworthy will be scratching his head now. Why did I bring myself back on? That's all the way up and over the Lord Botham stand. Took out another tile.
That was just on the parapet that hit, and I would think that would certainly have rebounded into the Tone. It's disappeared over the other side.
Definitely in the River Tone, that one, and that'll be another hospitality box getting flooded this winter. That's definitely a cracked tile.
It's seen a bit of a pummelling, that stand.
Well, 16 runs have gone off those first 4 deliveries. It's getting a little bit out of hand, this. Goldsworthy doesn't really have any faith in the seamers at the moment. That's why he's brought himself on, and it's just so risky to bring on spin at this stage of the game when the batters have a licence to tee off. Flintoff now on 114.
Good comeback at the end of the over, but the damage had been done really. That's 3 overs for 35, Lewis Goldsworthy.
Yeah, I think there's a number of bowlers out there doing the old turtle's neck. Don't pick me, captain. Who's he chosen? Experienced Miguel Pretorius is coming on from the Trescothick stand end. Will Goldsworthy be looking round for another seamer to finish up the top?
Well, Josh Shaw
has a couple left.
Just one left,
Just one
so
left.
He can bowl one of the two at the other end. But who will be the other? JT Langridge has got 2. James Thiedem's got 5. I feel pretty sure that Josh Shaw will bowl 1 to complete his quota. Less certain who'll bowl the other.
Pretorius 8 overs for 63. It's kind of tracking on par for the rest of the bowlers. Really, everyone's taken a bit of damage today. Sitting on strike, trying to hoik it over to that short boundary. I think that's what the Lancashire batters have done really well. They've targeted the boundary a lot more than we've seen in previous games here. Well, that's certainly been my observation, even though there have been big scores here at Taunton. Haven't seen too many players walk across their stumps and really try and pepper that short boundary.
Will that be the Flintoff approach now? No, going offside and picking up a single.
Yeah, good bowling there from Pretorius, but I would imagine that that is exactly what Flintoff and Singh are lining up. Mid-on to Cow Corner.
Singh then. Square leg being brought into the circle. That's going to be wide by some distance. Put the arms up twice. Pretorius again then. And will be another single. It's not going too badly this over, as Nicole comes back in to see the innings out.
Goodness me, we have had it all going on here, haven't we? Somerset just haven't been able to get those breakthroughs they'd like, but Flintoff, what an innings so far, 115 from 71 deliveries.
Fantastic, fantastic to watch. Unless you're a Somerset bowler or fielder, that's in the air for a while, but it was always going to fall safe. Archie Vaughan coming in from long off, taking the ball first bounce. .400 plus certain now. Up in the air, and is it going to be taken? It is. Deep extra cover, the 5th wicket has fallen. Singh for 20, breezy knock, and it's been ended, and perfectly reasonable stroke to play in the circumstances. Just found the fielder.
Yeah, I think he had the right idea. I think he was going a little bit more extra cover, but it went squarer than he'd liked, straight to the fielder. But it could be a valuable quick 20 there, quick fire 20.
Nicely taken out at deep extra cover by Johnny Connell. Never looked like dropping that. Never should have done, because it was pretty straightforward.
392. They're going up through the gears. Lancashire, they want to make sure they're not 20 runs short, but they don't know what a good score here is at Taunton. They know it's a good pitch and a fast outfield.
Yeah, the strike rate for Harry Singh at the point where he was out, 222.22. What about that? 2 6s and a 4 in that 20. Bright and breezy cameo.
Yeah, wow.
Just what Lancashire wanted, really.
Yeah.
So Jack Blatherwick, the new batter.
Very bright orange shoes, I like them. Oh no, that is a terrible ball. Low full toss, and that's first ball 6.
Well, that's exactly what you want, isn't it? First up. Nice little sighter. And spoils the end of the over for Miguel Pretorius.
Trying to hit his Yorker, you know, that's what bowlers want to do, and just a little bit unfortunate there. Missed it, ended up with a low full toss, and for the batter, freebie first up. Welcome to the game, something, as you said, you like to have first up. Good sighter.
So just 2 away from that 400 figure, Lancashire, with Flintoff on strike. High, high, high. Could it be taken, though? No. It's 6 again. Not that far over the rope, and it was in the air for so long that the Somerset fielders must have had some hopes, but dashed in the end. Another 6 for Rocky Flintoff, and the 400 duly arrives for Lancashire. 404 for 5. That's Rocky Flintoff's 7th 6 to add to his 10 fours.
Oh, no.
In the air again, and once again, although it's not going to clear the boundary, falls safe. Take a single from it. Flintoff to 123.
People on the stream saying, what a strike rate that Rocky Flintoff's got, 123. 74 deliveries.
Hammered. 4 more.
Hits the ball clean. We talked about it earlier, the power. He's got stand and deliver. And this batter looks pretty similar in that.
Yeah, well, Blatherwick given the opportunity early on with a full toss. He's only faced 2 deliveries and he's got 10 from them.
He's had 2 low full tosses.
Short this time, and that's gone many a mile. That's into the Somerset stand.
Stand and delivery did indeed, and that is a powerful strike. Ends up in the stand. 6 more.
Going for the short one instead.
Great back speed. Bang.
Yeah, that was like a rotor blade of a helicopter.
Very elegantly put, that.
Expensive again for Josh Shaw. I beg your pardon, for JT Langridge as he comes in again, short again.
Oh, good stop by the keeper in the end there.
They're going to pick up a bye, I think, here.
Church did some good work there, actually.
Yeah.
Awkward bounce.
He's kept pretty well in all the circumstances. It's not the easiest in which to keep wicket. So Langridge again. That's probably a wide, isn't it? I don't think he could reach that. No, it's not signalled. Maybe a little bit fortunate, JT Langridge, with that.
9 overs, 1 for 81. Lancashire 416 for 5 here is going to be a huge chase for Somerset.
So Pretorius, as expected, will see out his 10 overs by bowling the penultimate one. I'm guessing Josh Shaw will bowl at the other end. He's got one left as well. Free-flowing stroke for a single.
Wow, we said earlier 450.
They're going to approach it, aren't they?
I don't think they're too far away, if I'm honest. A couple of big strikes here.
What's it? Another 33 they need from...
That will be going some in 2 overs, but still.
Up in the air again. This could be caught. Vaughan underneath it, has taken it. So the end of a magnificent innings. Rocky Flintoff 123, looking for another 6, and didn't quite get the whole bat on it. But what an entertaining innings, and you can tell from the applause he's getting as he walks back. I know they've seen something special here. 123 from 76 deliveries, Rocky Flintoff. 7 sixes, 10 fours.
Well, I think he would have taken that at the start of the day, but what a fine innings we've seen there from the youngster. Talked about it earlier, just you can see the hand-eye coordination he's got, the timing of the ball, stand and deliver, such a powerful batter. And I'm sure he's going to have a fantastic career ahead of him.
Aaron Shetty, the new batsman. And he's going to wait a little bit for his first delivery.
Just had a little think about that. Because Pretorius just stopped from bowling that ball.
Blatherwick's strike rate at the moment is 340. Out of this world.
Low full toss, trying to hit the Yorker. Just have a single out to cover on the boundary.
So Shetty's off the mark.
Derek Robinson, brilliant innings, Rocky. Brian Potter.
Didn't quite get that as he would have liked. Will still pick up a single. But that's snail-like in comparison with what we've seen so far.
Yeah, I think the 450 is not on the cards now, but they've still got 4 wickets in hand.
Yeah, just 8 deliveries remaining now. Arav Shetty on strike. Getting well outside his off stump. Again, didn't get the full force of bat on that. Looks ruefully at the Q end. Picks up a single. 420 for 6. Swing and a miss, and that will be a dot. It was a little bit wide, but not enough so for the umpire to call it.
Crease, didn't he? Lancashire 420 for 6 here, 1 over remaining. For anyone who's just joined us, it's a beautiful day here in Somerset. Lots of people in the ground for what should be a great game of cricket. Lancashire has certainly put on a show here so far today. Rocky Flintoff, fine innings, 123.
And as expected, Josh Shaw will see out his allocation. 0 for 73 from 9. will bowl the last over of the innings. Off the outside edge, that's going to go for 4.
It's not an ideal start, but you almost can't stop those.
You can't set a field for them, can you?
No. We saw it actually. I was up at the Glamorgan game commentating on Sunday, and last ball it's Worcester and Worcestershire, and they needed 2 from it, 12 off the last over. There was a big debate for probably 10 minutes about where they were going to have the field for this last ball. And it went through third man. Glamorgan won. Great game of cricket.
Up in the air and safe and 4. That's a pretty good shot in all the circumstances. That's sort of forcing straight drive.
Straight down the ground, I think, is very safe here. It's pretty short in terms of the dimensions of the ground. If you go straight over the bowler, hard. It's very hard for that long on to cut off. Short delivery, pulled away there. One bounce just before. Deep square leg.
So Somerset 3 deliveries away from the sanctity of the pavilion.
I'm sure they will be very thankful for a drink, as they've been out in the heat, as well as the umpires.
Short and up in the air,
that
that's going to be a
huge.
massive 6.
Over the scoreboard, that's absolutely enormous.
That may have gone, that may have hit the roof of the ground staff HQ.
I thought it was in the church, really. Absolutely enormous.
We're
Look
going to
at
need
that
another
replay.
ball.
Bang. Bat speed is unbelievable.
That could well be the biggest 6 of the innings. It's the longer boundary on that side.
New balls come out straight away.
Yeah. I think this is the 3rd time we've needed to do that, because 2 went into the river.
That one's in the church.
So yeah, it may be the 4th time. In fact, this could well be the 4th ball that's been used as a replacement.
435 for 6 now. 2 balls remaining. Oh, good ball to Yorker there.
Block hole.
Very good. Well executed, but they've scampered through for a quick 2 there.
And they just haven't been hitting that spot as often as they would have liked, the Somerset bowlers. That was a good example
Yeah.
of how to do it. Final ball of the innings coming up. Blatherwick on strike.
Oh, up and over. What a great shot that is. 6. Hit the scoreboard again. Absolutely brilliant batting. Great striking from him. Powerful.
Well, we said they wouldn't quite get to 450, but they weren't far away in the end. 443 for 6.
Fantastic shot. Up and over extra cover for 6. Doesn't get much better than that.
Yeah, I mean, the boundaries we've seen, the maximums, 7 for Keaton Jennings, 7 for Rocky Flintoff, 2 for Harry Singh, and 4 for Jack Blatherwick.
Yeah, that Jack Blatherwick at the end there, he is just absolutely hit some enormous 6s.
26s in all from Lancashire.
Hit one in the church, it's just hit the scoreboard.
Blatherwick finishing 32 not out from just 10 deliveries. Shetty 11 from 5. The stars of that Lancashire show, Keaton Jennings 156 and Rocky Flintoff 123. but
Just
a magnificent
76 deliveries.
batting effort all round. And a flourish to end as well. This is going to take some catching, even on this ground with its reputation as
32
being good
from
for
10.
chasing. That is one hell of a total for the visitors to post.
Just looking out on the field, having some people joining us on the outfield. Ground staff working incredibly hard as usual. We'll try and find out who's going out onto the pitch today.
So 2 wickets for Pretorius, 2 for Archie Vaughan, who had the standout figures actually in an otherwise rather indifferent looking list.
He bowled fantastically.
And a wicket for James Theedham as well, but all the bowlers, if you take Vaughan out of that list, they're all expensive economy rates, starting round about 8 and going skywards. So we're going to have a break between innings now, and the players will be back out in around about 40 minutes' time. We'll be back with you then. Hope you can join us.
on, boys! Nice and lively, eh?
Welcome back to the Cooper Associates County Ground in time for the first ball of Somerset's reply. A tidy target.
Absolutely.
All digits the same. 444 required.
Well, we said 450 at one point, I think you did, so that was a pretty good guess, wasn't it?
Yeah.
There we go.
Even so, I was quite surprised they got as close as that to it.
Yeah, I mean, Somerset, hard considering they won the toss and put them into bat. It wasn't their best bowling at times. Full delivery, just defended straight back to the bowler there.
Yeah, Johnny Connell is opening the innings for Somerset with Sav Pereira. And Tom Bailey has the new ball for Lancashire. That innings dominated really by two batters. Keaton Jennings, 156 from 127 deliveries, 7 sixes, 15 fours. Defence again from Connell, and then Rocky Flintoff. Well, Jennings' strike rate was pretty good at 122 over that distance, but Flintoff 123 from 76, strike rate of nearly 162. 7 sixes, 10 fours for him, his first professional 100, and it ended up being Lancashire's highest ever list day total. It's going to take some catching.
Good start here as well from Bailey. 4 dots in a row, bowling around 75 mile an hour. Really good shape on that ball, just outside the off stump, about 5th or 6th stump, making the batter think about playing. One slip in play here.
Still baking hot weather here in Taunton, and the Somerset bowlers found it hard work indeed.
Really good lines and lengths here so far from Lancashire, which I think at times Somerset, they bowled some really good deliveries, but then it was often, I mean, we saw it at the start, it was a 4 ball that just alleviated that pressure. And unfortunately, that kind of sort of was a theme throughout the bowling for Somerset today.
Yeah. A bit of an off day, and excellent tactics from the batting side. There's a maiden to start. Well, Lancashire wouldn't have asked for too much more than that. With a total like that on the board, I suppose a wicket would have helped, but a maiden is a pretty good start.
Absolutely. Just saw that somebody's joining us from the US, just tuned in and saw 444 and said, what on earth happened? So Lancashire had a fine innings, and Somerset have got quite a chase on their hands for what's looking like a beautiful afternoon here in Somerset. Lots of people in the ground.
Yeah, I mentioned the outstanding batters. There were several useful cameos. Matty Hurst, actually, he's 47 at the top with Keaton Jennings. A bit more than that, 47 from 44. And then Marcus Harris, Harry Singh and Jack Blatherwick all passing 20. So they had support behind them, those two Centurions. It's Tom Aspinall from the River End. And Pereira on strike.
One slip and play here. Just back of a length defended there and picked up by backward point. Lancashire are looking up for it in the field so far. A little bit of a buzz of energy around. I'm sure that might dip off a little bit in this heat, but it will all depend really on if they get a few early wickets. They get a little bit of a fire in their belly. What a
runs.
brilliant shot that is. Lovely shot. Just lent on that. Just gone for a straight drive. Just through extra cover. And a great shot. As that hits the board, advertising board, in front of the James Hildreth stand.
Lovely timing.
Lovely, and really just nicely played. Didn't over-hit that. I'm watching on the replay there. Left alone, fifth stump, lovely delivery there. Just trying to make the batter think about, do they need to play it? A little bit of late shape could be dangerous. But anything, we saw it earlier in the Lancashire innings, you get that length wrong on this pitch, it's such a good pitch. It goes slightly too full, slightly short, and there's likelihood going to be a boundary. The margins are very small. Short delivery just defended.
Yeah, basically they've got to go at 9 and over.
Which, to be honest with you, you don't want to be getting too far behind, even early doors. I mean, I know you don't want to be opening the batting and going at 9s, but I spoke about it earlier with you with the Glamorgan game, and I was saying, you know, if you get in your lower order and you're asking them to go at 9, 10, and then all of a sudden the rate goes up and you've got to go at 15s, and you've just come in because the openers were going at 5 or 6s and you required 9s, it's a big ask.
Absolutely.
I think ideally for Somerset they need to keep wickets in hand. They need to bat deep into the game, take this into the last 10 overs. But they need to really be going at 6s and 7s from the off, in my opinion, to stay in the game.
Yeah, it's a hugely challenging affair, keeping up with a rate like that over 50 overs.
Absolutely.
Still, they're underway with that boundary. Here's Bailey down the leg side, and the wide will do. Bowled it again. Feel the heat.
Absolutely.
The arm's still outstretched. I think maybe the response was still awaited for a while, but made now. 5 without loss. Excellent crowd in at Taunton, enjoying the sunshine. Sure, to a degree, that's well fielded at short mid-wicket. They'll have enjoyed the stroke play, only from the point of view of the Somerset supporters, it's never quite so good like that, is it?
It's not. Looking elsewhere in Group A of the Metro Bank One Day Cup, Gloucestershire 35 for naught, chasing Northamptonshire's 308, all out they were. Surrey scored 298 for 8, and Nottingham are 9 for naught. Bailey's in, short delivery, just worked off the leg side. Is that going to go away for 4? And it does, races away on the outfield there. One of his first runs of the day, and that starts with a 4.
Yeah, they both started with boundaries.
Finally, Warwickshire 263 all out. Kent are currently 37 for 5.
Ooh.
So not the ideal start, 5 wickets down. Bailey's in, short delivery, lovely shot, well timed, beautifully played off the hip that is. I'd love to see the replay of that. What a great shot.
Yeah, it's partly the confidence from the previous stroke.
Head nice and still, just watches the ball onto the bat. Times it perfectly.
Dead-eyed Dick. Very good indeed from Johnny Connell. 8 off 2. (13) without loss. With a mountain to climb, Somerset. Is that down the leg side? No, it's not. Nor is it going to be signalled a wide, which would have been another possibility.
Must have hit the pad. And interestingly enough, 2 balls, which in my opinion were too short, were hit for 4 to that short boundary. But they actually followed the ball and put mid-wicket out rather than the bowling changing their line and length. They've put mid-wicket and backward square on the boundary.
Yeah, I think that was clipping pad. looking at it again.
Just seeing the replay there, you can see that Bailey in just back of the length, defended into the covers.
So brace of boundaries in the over for Johnny Connell, 23 years of age, High Wycombe born, Old Harrovian, went to Exeter University. Not too far away from here. Exeter University, we occasionally get visits from them.
That one just inside edged, but going to get away for a single there, and that's the over bowled. Somerset currently 14 for naught after 3 overs. Anyone just joining us? They're chasing 444 and 430 more to win for Somerset, which is quite the almighty ask.
But each of these batters has pierced the field now. Just need to accelerate gradually, keep wickets intact to answer what is an exceptionally challenging question.
Oh no, that's awful.
That's 4 wides.
He just got a glove on that, but
Yeah, he looked a bit shamefaced about that, Aspinwall.
yeah, he's bowling really well that first over. Just sprayed that one down the leg side.
No chance for the keeper either.
Just defended into the offside here, and when he gets it right, he looks quite sharp. But that ball previously, he got it very wrong. This can happen in cricket. Oh, playing a miss outside the off stump. Nice delivery.
Yeah, I just wondered, maybe I'm being charitable to the batter, whether he pulled his bat inside the line. We'll have another look at it. Just seemed to be a sort of jerky movement at the last possible moment.
Thought about it and then thought, no, maybe. Oh my goodness me, that's an appeal and that's given. Hit full, straight, right in front. And unfortunately, he goes. That's not quite the start Somerset wanted. The huge ask this innings. Connell goes for 9 from 15 deliveries. Somerset 19 for 1 now after 3.3 overs.
Yeah, a couple of attractive boundaries from Johnny Connell, but that's about the size of it. And that was a very confident shout.
Yeah, you can see on the replay there, dead in front. And
in fact, I don't think he turned to look at the umpire.
On the full, I think he knew. It's one of those. It was a really good delivery. Yorker length, bang, straight on the pad. Unfortunately, that's the end of his innings, the end of his day. Tom Lammonby is the new batter for Somerset, and as Stephen said this morning, he's in fine form with an average of 68.42 in this competition. Second leading run scorer in this competition, 479 runs so far. Can he add a century to that? Would be fantastic here for Somerset.
Yeah, they need him conceivably to surpass what's gone before. Such is their task, but he's bang in form. Noah Thane is the only batter above him in terms of volume of runs in this tournament. Full length, dug out comfortably enough. Bit of a mixed bag this over from Aspinwall.
Absolutely.
4 wides.
2 good Yorkers. It's just whether, I mean, Lammonby's are going to know he's got a big responsibility on his hands. He knows, ideally, he needs to steer this innings now and bat long. Short delivery, pulled away, lovely shot for the start. His runs today, 4 for him. Funnily enough, all 3 batters have started their innings with a 4.
Yeah, that was a shot at the man in form.
Sits back, watches the ball, bang, hit in front of the Trade Nation stand there. Somerset moving on to 23 for 1 now.
Just a little bit short and played imperiously.
All
That'll be
right.
another wide. They'll run it.
It's almost identical to the first delivery in the sense where it went.
Indeed. Just looks different to a
Yeah.
left-hander, doesn't it? Everything turns around.
Just
But it's no good for the keeper.
sprayed it and the keeper just gloved it, same as before. And
The keeper will have a similar view of both deliveries. And another one. That's quite unusual. He looks despairingly to the skies. Tom Aspinwall. What a weird over. This is talk about curate's egg.
well, the thing is, you've got to really concentrate when someone's bowling like this, because you get a Yorker, 2 brilliant Yorkers, and all of a sudden spraying it wide.
Yeah.
You don't see it coming.
That's just close enough not to be a wide. Can't have been by very much. So Aspinwall will be relieved to have the scalp in what was an otherwise fairly indifferent over.
Yeah, it's 2 overs, 1 for 16 so far from him. Somerset 26 for 1.
Quick exchange of words between Lammonby and Pereira, both of whom are on 4.
Bailey so far has been bowling really nicely. Good line and length. Hasn't quite picked up a wicket yet. 1 maiden so far in his 2 overs. 2 for 10.
He
That
runs
one
here as well.
just runs away for 4. Defended it, got the outside edge. Well played actually, soft hands from Lammonby.
If you weren't with us earlier, there was a matter of 26s in the Lancashire innings. 14 of those were scored by Keaton Jennings and Rocky Flintoff between them, 7 each. And then we had 4 late on from Jack Blatherwick. Talk about a quick fire 32. Came off 10 deliveries. And also 2 from Harry Singh. The boundaries were getting peppered.
Yes, and the timing was impeccable from Lancashire. Just clean strikers of the ball.
Here is Tom Bailey. That'd be a comfortable single here for Lammonby. An all-Tom attack from Lancashire. Bailey and Aspinwall.
Really played on.
Very, very late, didn't he?
Gosh.
Not really in control of it. I think he was trying to run it down to third man.
Yeah, the difficulties with that is if you're a little bit too close to your body, you're in danger of dropping on.
He was too cramped for room. So Lancashire will be pretty content with their lot at the moment.
Absolutely.
Runs in the bank and a wicket in hand as well.
Full delivery, defended down nicely.
Yeah, he
Third
played that
man.
better. Had a little bit more room to do it.
Also actually had a bit more full face of the bat rather than half the bat. And that is the over bowled. Somerset 32 for 1 here today. 5 overs gone, 45 remaining and 412 required. Just looking at the run rate, actually, if you look on our screens, you can see that actually Somerset are above Lancashire. We're at this point.
Early days.
But it is very early days. But as you see, they gradually just up through the gears. Lancashire, 2 fabulous innings. One from Flintoff, 123 from 76 deliveries. And Keaton Jennings, 156 from 127 balls. And that is short. Just cut straight to backward point.
I say the boundaries were being peppered earlier. It really was a feast of stroke play. There were 2 balls lost in the River Tone.
One in the church.
Yeah, so the replacement ball box was regularly being ferried out. The top of the Ian Botham stand was hit twice. We reckon a couple of tiles have gone missing up there. So there was no respite at all, really, for the bowlers. Another wide bowled by Aspinwall.
Short delivery, all miscued there. Missed out really on what was quite a short delivery. Just try to get hold of it, I think, a little bit early on that. Run rate required 9.2, current run rate 6.19. Still up amongst it at 1 a ball. They go up through the gears. And that is an LBW call.
Leg side, I think.
Umpire saying not out.
He
Quite
was-
a way out of his crease, but
He was certainly playing to leg. We're at an angle here where we can't be sure. This will give a better idea. Slanting down, I think. Not far away.
hit straight down the ground. We saw Lancashire do it. Hit mid-on as much as possible. Oh my, and then again, that one's given though. Playing around that front pad is a dangerous game.
Yeah, well, he may be bowling all these wides, Tom Aspinwall, but he's also taking wickets. Both openers gone to him now, both LBW. Lancashire are in firm control of this match.
Yeah, 33 for 2 now.
Have another look. There's no doubt, is there, about that? And the previous one, there was just room for doubt. It wasn't far away, but that one, the angle was perfect.
Shaping the ball late. And that's actually probably a little bit to do with why he's bowling those wides, because he's trying to get that ball and that movement. He knows with the white ball, you don't get it off for long. And he needs to make the most of it whilst he can, because when it goes soft and the shine's gone, there's absolutely nothing in it for the white ball. Lewis Goldsworthy, the captain, is out to join Tom Lammonby in what is not an ideal position. 33 for 2. chasing 444. He's got a serious job on his hands, but we talked about it earlier. Lewis' average currently is 51 in this format.
Yeah, well, these two have been their premier batters.
Yeah, and we said Josh Thomas as well, averaging 48. So if Lammonby and Goldsworthy can stick around, see this game long, take the game deep, then there could be a game on. But it's a lot of pressure there for the captain and Lammonby.
Last ball of the 6th. That's going to be, in fact it won't be the last ball because it's yet another wide. 5 he's bowled in all now.
Yes. Extras is actually 11 at the moment.
Single.
11 extras currently, only 6 overs gone, whereas Somerset had 20 extras in the entire innings. So if they carried on at this rate, extras would be quite high.
You get a sense of the heat out there, Nicole, just by looking at the Somerset stand, where the sun still
Steam's
is.
coming off it.
Well, the seats are empty, pretty much, where the sun survives. People have retreated into the upper reaches. Gives you an idea of how hot it must be. There is the rather depressing looking Somerset scorecard. 2 wickets for Aspinwall, the 2 overs, 2 openers gone in short order.
Bailey in, back of a length, just punched into the extra cover there, no run. Bailey's, for me, so far has bowled really nicely. I know he hasn't actually got a wicket, but Aspinwall's almost been a little bit AWOL with some of his balls.
He's been the more wayward of the 2.
But actually he has bowled some wicket-taking deliveries, some great Yorkers, shaping the ball late. Bailey in, back of a length, worked off the hip. Nice shot from Lewis Goldsworthy, just in front of backward square. I'm going to come through for 2.
Yeah, that was off the middle. Take Goldsworthy to 3. Excellent crowd in here at Taunton for this final group match in the Metrobank Trophy. To say it's very unlikely as things stand that Somerset are going to progress from this position. Stranger things have happened.
Yeah, the ebbs and flows of the cricket game certainly can keep us all on edge. As Bailey's in, full delivery, all inside edge from Lewis Goldsworthy. Just want to see Somerset just steady the ship. 5, 10 overs. Just ticking over if they can.
Yeah, the run rate always remains pretty static early in the innings, doesn't it? It's later on it is prone to climb with alarming rapidity.
Bailey's got his blue sleeves on with his Lancashire shirt as he comes in. An edge there from Lewis Goldsworthy. No run scored. Dare I say, Man City blue has got on there.
That's allowed.
Well, I'm a little bit biased because I do support Man City, which I'm sure the fans will not like.
See, maybe just a tad on the dark side, but
slightly,
it's
yeah.
pretty close.
Oh, lovely shot from Lewis Goldsworthy, straight to the fielder, but well timed by the captain. Rodney Ward says the glass half full in me reckons these two and Josh T will see us home.
I like it.
Absolutely love that optimism and positivity. Gordon's in Mallorca and it's 34 degrees.
Similar to here then.
Yeah.
Afternoon, George. I tell you, it must be around 34 in Taunton.
Yes.
And it could go higher tomorrow.
Yeah, they did say that, didn't they? And then with the eclipse as well. Short delivery, just worked a backward point. Fine piece of fielding there, though. No run scored. FSM Dog says the score needs at least 2 players to contribute big, which is what we saw from Lancashire.
Well, yeah, and these two would be the main chance, really.
Oh, well played.
The form they've been in. Also, bear in mind that Somerset have got a pretty long tail today. Miguel Pretorius is down to come in at 8, and he hasn't been in any kind of form with the bat. Then Josh Shaw, JT Langridge and James Thiedham. Both openers already gone.
Just defended into extra cover there, and Lammonby just walking to square leg, playing a front foot drive.
He's not had that much of the strike, Tom Lammonby, since he came in. But he's looked, as you might expect, in good nick.
All driven hard. Backward point, fine piece of fielding there, though. Just unfortunate and unlucky there for Lammonby, because that was a nice shot.
Yeah, it had everything right about it, except it was straight to the fielder.
Yeah. Lammonby in his stance.
He's finding them every time at the moment.
And the Lancashire fielder just falls, does a backward roll in the end. Quite a gymnastic looking piece of fielding. Somerset currently 39 for 2. Anyone just joining us? Tom Lammonby on 9 from 9 deliveries. Lewis Goldsworthy 5 from 10. Lancashire posted 443, 444 to win. A big ask, but can the captain and Tom Lammonby steer the ship, as they say?
It's a choppy stretch of water they've got to steer it through. Still 405 needed.
Full delivery worked off the legs there by Lewis Goldsworthy. It's going to come through for a single.
Bailey, who's been on the money, really.
He has, he's bowled really well and he's got good shape on the ball. Nice shot there from Tom Lammonby though. Full face of the bat. Hit clean.
Yeah, firm early call for the single as well. Positive cricket.
Yeah.
It's rather strange looking square at the moment. Think how much cricket there's been here at Taunton already. Mixture of, well, there are 1 or 2 unused pitches, or maybe it's a while since they were used, so they've almost regrown. Here is Bailey again. This is, I think, being used for the second time. They've got 2 covers. One a pretty garish shade of green. Another one more traditional brown Hessian. And then there's some sort of rather tufty looking regrowth of grass over to the right towards the Andy Caddick Pavilion.
Oh. Lewis Goldsworthy comes down the wicket and that races away for 4 out for the outside edge. Not quite sure that was exactly where he wanted it, but there was intent and that one is a boundary.
Yes, it didn't have the imperious look about it that he may have had in mind when he came down the wicket. I think he was aiming in the opposite direction.
I think you're right.
Still 4 though. This time he finds the man at short mid-wicket. One of the facets of the Lancashire innings was the way they made use of that shorter boundary on the Andy Caddick Pavilion side of the ground.
Wide down the leg side.
Good proportion of their boundaries came on that side.
I liked the intent there from Lewis Goldsworthy. It wasn't, he was trying to take it a little bit more to the bowler, and if you look at the Lancashire innings, that is what they kind of did. They made sure that they were making sure the bowler knew that they were in control most of the time. So far in this Somerset innings, we've seen a little bit of the opposite. Good strike from Lewis Goldsworthy. A little bit tentative at times. Admittedly, they have sprayed it about a little bit, Aspinwall has in particular. But the batters were very much in control of the Lancashire innings. They took it to the bowler, very positive, very proactive, knew their game, knew what they were strong at. And at times in this innings so far from Somerset, 9 overs gone, 46 for 2, has had a little bit of a tentative look. But that from Lewis Goldsworthy was a good bit of intent. Tom Lammonby has looked pretty solid so far in this innings. Just timed the ball well, even when in defence. 10 from 10 so far.
I think we've got a change of bowling at the river end. Looks like Arav Shetty's coming on in place of Tom Aspinwall, who has the 2 wickets, but wasn't always on the money. Spraying the ball about a bit. So he's going to have a break. Shetty made a very brief appearance at the end of the Lancashire innings. Added a couple of boundaries to what was already a massively imposing total. Now he's going to do the main job. Initially bowling to the left-handed Lammonby. swiftish off breaks.
And here we go. A little bit of a stop-start in that action, actually. Wearing the shirt 18.
Yeah, generally, I mean, this is a longer than average approach for an off spinner.
18, that's my birthday.
Shot.
Short and wide, and that one hit wide of long off. And will come through for 2. Yes, a long run. Gets going, then a little bit of a hop, skip, jump through the action. Flat and short, and that one is going to race away for 4. Tom Lammonby rocks back and pierces the field.
All the confidence in the world in that shot. Yeah, it's odd because at the start of his run, it looks like he's going to bowl C, really, doesn't it?
It is quite a fast jog, I must admit. Then it's a little bit slow, a little bit of...
There's a sort of jink in it.
I'll talk you through it, actually, this ball. Little jog, jog, oh, stop, walk. Skip, jump. And then bound. But if it works, that's the main thing. Everyone's different. And as long as it works, and don't change it. That's a nice delivery as he's come in. Fuller, straight, a little bit of dip on that. Tom Lammonby takes a single down the ground.
Yeah, nicely controlled drive. Didn't put everything into it, didn't have the room really, but played it off the middle. And he's kept the strike. 53 for 2. The required rate, well, it's been hanging around 9.7 or 8. So they're keeping it ticking.
Yeah, they know they've got to be up amongst it, and I think obviously Lewis Goldsworthy, the captain, he's going to be out there, and Tom Lammonby, very experienced. They're going to want to be in control of the game as much as they can. Don't want to get too far behind, because when you start getting too far behind, the pressure starts building. Like we said earlier, don't want the lower order going in needing 12, 14 and over. Just tick over for a while and sit in. Take the game as deep as you can. And Bailey's just changing his field here for Tom Lammonby, the left-hander. He's bringing him wide. Wider, he's saying, go wider. He's got the mid-wicket out. Wide fine leg. Third man and a cover. And Tom Lammonby's almost fallen into the trap there. And
I think he may have been influenced by the alteration in the field.
Absolutely. Don't get bought in. Play the ball, not the field. As he's tried to actually paddle that, scoop that one round the corner as fine legs moved so wide round. He's almost in a more of a backward square leg on the boundary. But we definitely don't want to see that. Tom Lammonby getting pulled into that almost set up as Bailey comes in. Short delivery, straight back to the bowler. Yeah, it's very easy, isn't it, to get caught in the, oh, well, they haven't got a fielder there, so maybe I'll hit this one there, actually, rather than what is happening with the ball.
Yeah.
You know, what's my strength?
Yeah, you need awareness of the field without being consumed by it.
Yeah. If it's not your strength, there's no point doing it. No point going for a reverse sweep if you can't play it, even if there's a gap there. Bailey's in, full delivery. Nice punch there from Tom Lammonby, but no run.
Yeah, this is Bailey's 5th over now. Might be due for a breather.
We'll just check that Kent score. They were 35 for 5, now 85 for 6. Bailey in, short delivery. Oh, Tom Lammonby really early on that shot. 70 miles an hour.
Using his shape.
As Bailey comes in, cover on the boundary. Third man, oh, and that one's just popped off a length. No run. Somerset 53 for 2 here. 1 ball left in this 11th over. A long way to go in the run chase of 444. Nice shot again from Tom Lammonby. So unlucky as he hits cover.
Yeah.
Times the pants off that one.
It's happened half a dozen times, hasn't it? Good looking strokes straight to the fielder. Over concluded, so 11 gone. Rattling by. 53 for the loss of the 2 openers.
That was unlucky there because there was intent, but unfortunately he's hit the fielder a couple times. Either side of the man, left or right, and that would have been 4 runs. Shetty on here for his 2nd over. 1 for 7 so far.
Yeah, the run required rate has just nibbled past 10 now.
Slowly starts to creep up. Flighted delivery there from Shetty. Quite the opposite from what we saw in the first over, which was quite flat and dart-like. That one was up and over the eye line. As he's in flatter delivery again, quite short. Lewis Goldsworthy plays it nicely, gets inside that, works it out to cover on the boundary.
Yes, he's switched to over the wicket to Goldsworthy. See a flash of his sunglasses in the sun, just to the point of delivery. Shetty, but now back round.
Punched nicely there through the covers by Tom Lammonby, timed it nicely.
Another single. They need at least a boundary and over, really.
Yes, they do. Shetty in. Tom Lammonby just defends to mid-wicket. I think what we saw with the Lancashire innings is actually they hit the pockets really well, or they hit the gaps. And, okay, yes, they did clear the ropes in the end, but earlier in their innings they like to hit the gaps, and here so far, shot, what a lovely shot that is. Tom Lammonby rocks back, smacks that one through extra cover. And as I was just about to say, we keep hitting the fielders here. He's done quite the opposite and hit the gap lovely,
yeah,
just in front of extra cover.
Yeah, last opportunity of the over, but he got the boundary.
Yeah.
Longer than usual chat between the 2 batters in between overs. They're building a partnership here, taking the total from 33 to 60.
Blue Rose just joining us, says a laughing face. 443 still seems crazy to me. I need to watch their entire innings. It's even more irritating because I actually really like both counties, so I don't know how I feel about this. Thank you very much. That one's in, whipped off the legs. Nice shot from Lewis Goldsworthy, but a good piece of fielding as he comes round. Sweeps and stops that. Goldsworthy moves on to 13 from 19 deliveries. Lammonby 22 from 25. Somerset currently 61 for 2 in this run chase.
Yeah, it's first ball from George Balderson. Lancashire skipper coming on in place of Tom Bailey. Nicely done. That's going to be a comfortable boundary.
And that was what he wanted to do before. And that little scoop up and over.
If at first you don't succeed.
Well, try again.
And he got that beautifully.
Nice intent there from Tom Lammonby. Come down to the wicket.
That must have hurt the fielder.
That's a great stop as he stopped that. That really has saved 3 extra runs because that would have raced away for 4.
Some hand wringing.
Shaking his hand, thinking, ouch. But a great shot there from Tom Lammonby for only 1.
Oh, that's a very optimistic appeal. That wasn't just missing leg, that was missing another one, I fancy. Have another look.
4 runs to Somerset's total though as they move on to 72. Nicely timed there from Lewis Goldsworthy. Rocks back on the back foot, punches that one through the covers. Just comes through for a single. Short. Tom Lammonby pulls that one out to mid-wicket. A little bit more intent here from Somerset. Nice to see. 72 now for 2 from 13 overs. 372 more required.
Yeah, they're both in now, these two. They've had a good look at it. They've assessed the pace of the pitch, which, as we've been seeing throughout the game, is batter friendly.
Absolutely, and I think they're going to start going a little bit through the gears because they know the run rate is so high. As You Like It by William Shakespeare here, Sunday, September the 13th, 3 p.m. Have a look on the website for that. Shetty is in here for his 3rd over. Flighted delivery. Lammonby losing his shape a little bit, but he gets through for a single as he hits that out to long on.
Yeah, play the stroke rather better second time round from the other end.
Mid-off up now in the ring. Lewis Goldsworthy rocks back, lovely drive. Ooh, back foot punch, should I say, and that's a great piece of fielding. Stop 2 there, because that should have been 4. But they come through for 2. Rocks back on the back foot. Almost cut that really, actually. Well timed though, heard the ping off the bat from here. And the effects, Mike. Flighted delivery flicked off the legs by Lewis Goldsworthy. Coming through for a single. I think they know they need at least a boundary and over just to relieve that pressure as that run rate creeps just above 10. And the intent is there now. Possibly they're looking to target Shetty if they can. Chetty flighted delivery. Tom Lammonby on the back foot punches that out to long off. And Blue Rose saying thank you for reading my comment on the stream. So no problem at all. Great to hear from you. Thanks for tuning in. 5 from this over so far. Can they get that boundary? Flat delivery, driven through, extra cover. Great piece of fielding to cut that one off, as that was hit clean by Lewis Goldsworthy. There we go, that's the end of the over. Somerset are 78 for 2. 14 overs gone. And, this partnership just slowly starting to build there. Is it 45 I can see on the screen there?
Yep.
Lammonby, Goldsworthy, just slowly building this partnership amongst them. Trying to go up through the gears a little bit as that run rate just creeps up to 10 and over.
Conversation between Balderston and Bailey as Balderston starts a new over with a dot ball. Still a firm grip Lancashire have on this game. There'll be a wide. It's going to go all the way. It's actually must have been a bit of bat on it because it's signalled as runs.
Just going to watch the replay here. Little nibble on that.
Maybe some glove. Beseeching appeal, not out. I think that might have been quite close.
Yeah. Watching the replay here. It's a hard angle because it's on a slight angle in.
It was full. It's a question of whether it was in line and the umpire decided not. Finding the fielder. That's surely a wide this time. Applause is for the 50 partnership between the two. Rather prosaic way for it to come up with a wide, but there you go. More runs here, probably 2. Out on that deep boundary side of the ground. Last ball of the over. Hoisted and is going to be caught out in the deep. It's the end of Lewis Goldsworthy. Looking for that leg side boundary and didn't have enough on it. Well taken, and that's a big, big breakthrough for Lancashire.
Yes. The captain goes. I thought he might steer the ship. But for 24 from 30 deliveries, unfortunately that partnership, which actually was ticking up quite nicely, has just fallen short of the boundary.
Yeah, he knew he was well inside the rope. He just had a little look to make sure. But that is a hefty blow.
Yeah, real shame. Real shame, as that was a nice little partnership. And that is a shame. Somerset now 85 for 3.
And the captain's got a wicket. He's got his opposite number. Goldsworthy gone for 24. Comfortable catch for Blatherwick. Out in the deep.
Josh Thomas.
Yes, it's too much for the scoreboard. Blatherwick and Balderston on the same line.
That wasn't what the Somerset fans wanted to see, as they've all started moving to the left of us on the ground into the shade. This is a beautiful evening here in Somerset, but quite hot if you're sat directly in the sun. Driven nicely on drive by Lammonby down the ground. Will only come through for a single as that's cut off.
Yes, it's funny, this ground. Sometimes on cooler days, the migration's in the other direction, in search of more sunshine, but not today. First ball watchfully defended by Josh Thomas. Shetty into his 4th over. 0 for 21 his figures. Full
That
pitch.
Pulled away.
What it deserved, really. We saw quite a bit of that in the Lancashire innings.
Nicely done.
Needed to be punished and was.
Very nicely done there. Somerset moving on to 90. Ooh, and that one's going to be a boundary again.
Yep, one side and then the other of deep mid-wicket.
Can't really bowl there, as Thomas is already on 8 so far from 4 deliveries. Short one, pulls that away in front of the Trade Nation. Shetty not quite got his length here to Thomas so far. And that is the over bowled. 4 overs, none for 29. Somerset currently 94 for 3. Lammonby 31, Thomas 8. Lewis Goldsworthy was the last man to fall for 24. Caught out on that boundary, just didn't quite make it.
So still Balderson. I detect the presence of a Mr. Trigo behind me, and I will let him come in and join you, Nicole.
No worries, thank you very much. Stephen, great to hear from you. Full delivery driven through the covers. Nice shot there But it is cut off, and we'll come back for 2. Shy at the stumps. Lammonby moving on to 33 from 33 deliveries, as he is batting superbly so far. Second leading run scorer in this whole competition on 479 runs he was prior to this game, averaging 68.42. Hoping to add to that. Joined here by Peter.
False start there from Balderson, but a bit of a false start from Somerset as well, isn't it? 96 for 3 at the moment. I mean, the run rate's not too bad, but
it's not ideal, but if they can stay 3 down for a while. And that's a great shot through the extra cover. Absolutely smashed that. Lammonby moves on to 37 as he comes down with real intent, times it.
Yeah, Somerset are going to need a Rolf van der Merwe style innings here today. I'm sure, however the game pans out, I think there'll be a lot of reflection in terms of the bowling and the bit of ground fielding that was a little bit underwhelming.
Full again, but a nice piece of fielding there in the covers, one-handed sliding stop. Might see that on the replay. Yeah, I think some of the bowling today just didn't quite hit areas consistently. There were some positives, but then just alleviates that pressure, doesn't it?
Yeah, too many 4 balls.
Full delivery, punch down the ground.
Well, I think the prime example of bowling here at Taunton on a batting paradise, you've got to say that. But Tom Bailey does it time and time again. Just bowls somewhere in the region of the top of off stump and just hammers a length and makes, doesn't give the batters freebies to get themselves going. Bowled 6 overs for 26 and is wildly out of context from the game, but he's just a really skilled, disciplined bowler, and I think that's the word I'd search for, really. It was just the discipline of Somerset bowling attack just wasn't there, and he's left with a pretty tall order. The run rate already over 10 and over, 34 overs out. It's going to take something quite remarkable. Not impossible, Nicole.
No,
never
absolutely.
impossible here at Taunton, but someone's going to have to do something incredibly special.
Full delivery, driven straight. Quick single there. Lammonby moving on to 39. Just upping it a little bit, and he knows the responsibility is on his shoulders. To some extent, yes, Somerset do have some good batters, but he's been a key feature in this competition.
Well, according to the Worm, it's going to be a close game.
Well, this is what I was saying earlier, but Stephen did say it was a little bit early for me to say that.
Yeah, I think you might have to scan out a little bit. I think it might show a bit of a disparity. I mean, how well Flintoff and Jennings played from almost the very ball that they came together. It was quite exceptional, really. Lammonby has had a great season, 39, better than a runner ball, so he's obviously got the form and the pedigree to do something special.
Shetty's in here for his 5th over so far. Short delivery.
I mean, one thing I'm very much, I understand even in the short time that I've been retired, the mentality of the game has changed, and I totally understand here at Taunton in T20 cricket, the obsession with chasing, but in 50 over cricket on a flat pitch, it was always very much the mentality in my playing era with a strong batting lineup to put a score on the board. And it's almost like that word scoreboard pressure has gone out of the vocabulary, but we're seeing it play out here. If Somerset won the toss, elected to bat, get something starting with a 3, you put Lancashire under so much pressure. Yeah. I don't understand in 50 over cricket why you wouldn't want to bat first in baking hot sun on a flat pitch. It doesn't compute to me.
No, and I understand that. I do agree. I mean, I'm going to be playing the devil's advocate. Maybe they like to know where they're at. But like you say, it's a flat one. They know what they've got here. And it's boiling hot today.
Yeah, and my riposte to the devil's advocate, which I also, to a point, I do agree with, but on a flat pitch, you've got to back yourself to score an intimidating score, which is generally something starting with a 3. You know, Somerset time and time again have won games here at Taunton, putting on a 300-plus score and defending it. They've done it time and time again. It just seems a strange one, that, but Lammonby making the most of that drag down from Shetty there and appropriately putting it away through mid-wicket. Yes, baffled. Win the toss, sunny day. It's like everything shouted bat first.
Well,
and it is great knowing what you have to chase.
But yeah, like you said, I mean, the batters, wouldn't they be hungry for it? You saw Flintoff do it, and I don't know. I don't know the answer to that. Maybe you can find out later.
Well, there's a couple of ways to look. Like I said, knowing what you need to chase is great, but as soon as that is, you know, really a runner ball, you've always got, when you're out there batting at the top of the innings, or as these are now in the middle order, you're always going to be under pressure. As soon as the first innings is over 300, you've got the little man on your shoulder saying, we need boundaries, we need boundaries. So you're going to be lured into taking risks.
Yeah, like you said, they've said, oh, well, at least we know where we're at. But the point is here, you're now putting yourself under more pressure because you know you need to be going at such a rate. Particularly if you lose wickets early doors as we have. Short delivery pulled away though, nice shot, and that has been punished. Got what it deserved.
Well, that's what Somerset needed. Blatherwick loosener there, right into the hip of Josh Thomas. He's a very strong puller of the ball. And they often end up at the boundary here at Taunton. Josh Thomas is also in really good touch this season, following on his form from opening the batting in the Championship, and is a very natural puller of the ball. Better delivery, but the same result. Brutal bowling conditions here at Taunton. A good ball going for the same amount of runs as a bad one.
A little bit of a swing in the momentum here. Somerset just getting a little bit of momentum. First time they have in this batting innings so far. There's a little bit of a partnership building with Goldsworthy and Lammonby, but unfortunately Goldsworthy got out before the 50. Nicely timed there by Thomas. Adam is really enjoying the stream and Thomas batting so far, saying that he's showing the right intent.
Well, it doesn't really have a choice. If they've got any aspirations to win the game, someone's going to have to really chance their arm, and it does require someone to hit a 50, 60 ball 100, really, realistically. 10.5 runs and over. I mean, Blatherwick hasn't started his spell brilliantly. Last couple of balls dragged it back, but he must be feeling pretty good about himself. That was a salt in the wound, really. His 32 runs off of 10 balls at the end.
In terms of Somerset's batting, who do you think could win the game here other than Lammonby, Pete?
Well, I think these two, in terms of getting the big score, I would say Lammonby and Thomas. I think Goldsworthy's dangerous, but is probably a bit more of an accumulator. Like I said, we're talking in the realms of someone needing to go out there and
fire,
strike at 170. You know, Thomas already 20 off 11 balls, so he's certainly tracking in that direction. And I was thinking about it earlier. There might be a case, even though he's absolutely having a woeful season with the bat, is there a potential of throwing a disruptor in there, like a Josh Shaw or a Miguel Pretorius, just to go and give it some, because it's going to need something special, even if it's a 40 off 20 balls, something like that, just to put Lancashire on the back foot and make them think about losing the game.
Could happen.
I don't think that will happen because, like I said, Miggy, who would probably be my prime candidate for that, has been batting in binary numbers the last month or so. Josh Shaw can strike a long ball. Yeah, Archie Vaughan scored a pretty rapid 50 the last time we played here at Taunton. But yeah, I mean, I feel like this conversation is clutching at straws, really.
Well, Josh Thomas so far in this competition has averaged 48. Tom Lammonby 68. And so far Lammonby's on 46. Thomas on 24. Really need two people to go big, as Lancashire did. Take the game very deep if you can get to the last 10 overs.
I think also, Nicole, what is needed is, are Lancashire going to bowl a lot of leg stump full tosses and wide half volleys, and that's also the thing that's an unfair comparison between the two batting lineups, because, you know, with all the best sort of partisan sentiment in the world, I don't think I've seen Somerset bowl as badly as they did in that first innings. But what a shot that is! Power placement from Josh Thomas, flat batting that straight past the bowler like a rocket. I mean, Thomas has set the tone brilliantly for his innings. Maybe he's the man.
Lovely batting there. 4 and then a single punch down the ground from Thomas. Yeah, and I think that's very honest and fair. I talked a little bit about it with Stephen earlier at lunch. You're bowling two sides of the wicket. You're not hitting your lengths. You can't really set a field to that.
Yeah, in terms of mistakes, you know, all of the mistakes were made. You know, what's that? 1, 2, 3, 4 no balls.
20 extras, I believe.
Yeah, one of the free hits in particular went for 6.
Lovely shot that though, because that one is drilled through extra cover. Got inside the line of that, and that is his 50. Tom Lammonby, 51 from 45 deliveries. And what a great way to get there. A real nice piece of manipulation as he gets inside the line of that. Drills that through extra cover, races away in front of the James Hildreth stand.
Yeah, good set up for Somerset. Multiple boundaries. That's exactly what they need, but they need 30 more overs just like that. Lammonby and Thomas, you think they're the keys, aren't they? Thomas has started brilliantly, 29 off just 16 balls. So, I mean, Somerset, you can never write anyone off here at Taunton. It's an outrageous ask, really, but you know, this game is very much still on with these two at the crease. Oh, have it. What a great shot that is from Thomas. He cannot bowl into the hip of Josh Thomas. That's gone a long way. Hasn't made it to the stand, but that's a massive boundary out there. Great shot. I think that's really, it's the emotional, psychological blow that Somerset need to hit Lancashire with. Lancashire at the halfway stage, probably, even in their most professional mindset, they're thinking they've won the game.
Yeah.
With that many runs on the board, you know, we rock up, we get through our 50 overs, we walk home with the points, we qualify. If you can just, in the next sort of 5-10 overs, make a few of the bowlers think that they could lose, it might throw them off their game a little bit. And then bowlers under pressure, cricketers under pressure do some funny things. You never know. But shots like that will certainly help.
Josh Thomas' innings so far has been fantastic. Really positive cricket. Lammonby punches that one through extra cover. Nice piece of fielding though. As Bailey stops that, going from 4 and saves 3 runs. I think as well, just going back on the bowling, don't want to dwell on it too much, but if you think 20 extras, that's 20 extra balls you get to face, and what was scored off those 20 extra balls, I don't have the analysis here, but arguably that could have been quite a few more runs off those, not just 20 runs, but those 20 extra balls.
Well, one of them was a no ball that went for 4, and then free hit went for 6, so 11 runs off of, you know.
Just those 2.
Just, yeah, and yeah, it was just, again, going back to the Tom Bailey argument. I mean, it's just it's discipline. He knows, Tom Bailey, an experienced cricketer. He knows rocking up at Taunton 10:30 this morning, it's going to be a tough day, and you can see, you know, he's prepared, and he just smashes that area relentlessly, and he's just says, right, over to you, batter. If you want to hit me 4, you got to play a good shot. Just looked like Somerset were trying to do a little bit too much. Another great shot there from Thomas. Blatherwick is having a little bit of a 180 on his day. He was the enforcer towards the back end, 32 off 10 balls, but he's not enjoying his bowling at the moment.
Somerset 147 for 3 now. Full delivery, nicely driven through the covers just for a single. Thomas moving on to 41, 21 deliveries. Just a nice bit of momentum building here.
I mean, the conditions are all there for Somerset to do something remarkable. I mean, half thinking about giving the groundsman North Somerset Council's number, because if they could make my road at my house as flat as that, I'd be very happy. Get rid of those horrendous potholes we've got halfway down the road. I mean, this is a flat pitch. I mean, just you know, Thomas there just hitting on the up, swinging through the line. It is an absolute belter. Singh coming into the attack. One cricketer that Bumble was waxing lyrical about earlier, said he's a very impressive bowler, good batter as well, as we saw a little spurt of that earlier on.
I don't want to talk about Bumble because you and him had the same outfit on.
Yeah,
the corduroy cream shorts, a black t-shirt.
It was a bit close for, I mean, we didn't.
And not the shame trainers, I'll give you that.
We didn't collaborate this morning when we were getting dressed, but it was similar.
I missed the memo. I didn't get that one. I don't think I would have pulled it off. But
Bumble is a style icon. So
he did say you were a style icon and you were a menace. And how he likes that sort of character in a cricketer. And we talked about that and just having someone who you can always go to. And he was singing your praises.
Well, that is very kind of him. And I mean, I think this game, this pitch, I think there's context you can add to that, really, because there are. I heard him mention Dominic Cook. I didn't hear him say the nice stuff about me, which is very nice, obviously. But 150 up for Somerset, and they're rattling along as well. 7 and over. Can they get themselves in with a chance? Thomas comes down the wicket, tries to go big. Singh does the work straight through the defences, and that's a hammer blow for Somerset, who are now 154. Thomas was looking in awesome form, 42 off 24, but one risk too many, but he had to. He was playing exactly the way that Somerset needed him to, but it hasn't panned out. Somerset lose their 4th and are in a bit of strife. Yeah, so I think, again, not to dwell on it, the Somerset bowling thing. So your court characters, and very nice that, and I think a lot of
you were out there with court.
A lot of coaches, like, he calls them bit of mongrel or whatever the phrase is. Steve Kirby, Somerset bowling coach, exactly the same.
Cheeky
and
chap.
but quite often the mentality, and a lot to do with your upbringing in sport, how you view yourself in the world. It does have a bearing on it. You get into a situation where your back's against the wall, and the reality is back's against the wall. You're on a flat pitch, good surface. You're going around the park. You've got people who drop their shoulders. They're tripping over their bottom lip. They're sulking. And then you've got characters that rise to that challenge and try and pull a performance out. And it doesn't always work. But
they've got the fight.
For me, it really disappoints me when I see caps being thrown, like ground being kicked, footholds being messed with. Ultimately sulking. And you kind of, as a batter, when you're seeing a bowler, you hit them for a couple of boundaries and they start doing that, it gives you so much energy because you're like, I've got them here.
And I think a lot of cricket is actually in the head. And if you, like say, as a batter, see that, it's game over. And maybe it's a little bit of entitlement, I don't know. But we talk a lot about the word and it's thrown around, but a bit of resilience, I guess, fight, character, whatever you want to use. But someone who can suck it up and say, actually, I'm going to hold my hand up today, or I'm going to try my best. And that always helps. It's the new batter to the creases, Archie Vaughan.
Yeah, I think it's more resilient. More resilience is an appropriate word. But if you take that mentality and span it across your 60 balls you have to bowl for your team, your 10 overs as a bowler, if you get the sulks on, you're gone.
Yeah.
And you're going to, if you stay in the right mindset, maybe 5 of those boundaries that you go for because you're sulking, you don't go for.
Yeah.
That's 20, 30 runs across your spell. I mean, some of the bowling figures, it's hard to look at those bowling figures, to be honest. 12 runs and over, 11 runs and over, 9.6 runs and over.
Other than Archie Vaughan.
For me, it looked, from up here, I know it's an easy place to say it, but it looked like after 2 or 3 overs of their spells, there was this, I'm going to have a bad day. And they'd almost like resigned themselves to having a bad day. And that's, I think, what Bumble sort of refers to in liking people that you can toss a ball to and they're going to run through a brick wall and try and make something happen. We've all had bad days out here at Taunton, but very unusual that the whole lineup has a bad day, bar Archie Vaughan.
Yeah.
One 52 for 4. Shame. Josh Thomas has got himself out for 42. Nice piece of bowling there from Singh. Good pace into the pitch, skidded back in towards the stumps. Josh Thomas was certainly having to play his innings in 5th gear. Lammonby with a beautiful pull shot out to the leg side. No value in halfway down. Blatherwick's learning that the hard way. Another boundary. And he's bowled 14 balls for 32 runs so far. So he's getting a little taste of his own medicine after his batting exploits towards the back end of the innings.
He's just pulled his socks up. Maybe that's his lucky thing. Lammonby moving on to 59 from 49 deliveries so far. His innings has been what Somerset need, a bit of positivity. Really good running here. Somerset coming through for 2, and that could be an overthrow. And that nearly is going to go for 4. Just going to come through for a single on the overthrow. Bowler's actually looking in quite a bit of discomfort there. I think he's caught one on the end of the finger as the throw came in. The umpire's just going to go over and check. Lammonby moves on to 62. His average so far in this competition is 68.42 without today's innings. Hopefully he can go on to more than that today.
Vaughan certainly has boundary hitting credentials. The last game here at Taunton, he got a very quick 50. Lammonby's looking in the form of his life in one-day cricket. 62, I think it's quite comfortably past 500 runs for the competition from what I've seen earlier. He was right up there
prior to this game. Nicely played. Crunched that underneath his eyes. Archie Vaughan's off the mark. Well-timed shot. The run rate is just 10.45. It's not ideal, but yeah.
Big ask, big ask. But it'll be fun if it gets close. I think the only game I can remember being anything like this, a no ball here, so Blatherwick's certainly given some a chance of some momentum here. And for a number of runs already, and now a no ball. I mean, I've certainly played under captains that you would be in a fearful amount of trouble after the game if you overstepped. Most captains are batters. They don't understand how do you overstep. I mean, how does this possibly happen? I don't think there's anything more penal than a free hit as a bowler. You desperately need to make sure your run up is on point. Blatherwick's made that mistake. What will be the outcome?
Changing field, long on, square leg brought up.
Wide Yorker. It's a brilliant piece of bowling, in fairness, and a great shot. Only one run. One of those more normal anti-climatic free hits. You see so many free hits where the batter swings himself off his feet, doesn't connect with the ball straight through to the keeper, and the crowd go, ooh. Not the one we saw earlier against Rocky Flintoff.
It was a serious innings, wasn't it?
Yeah, he played very, very well, and really pleased. The celebration, I love that. You could tell it meant everything to him. That first Lancashire 100 in the first team, proper celebration.
Passion,
loved it.
That was nice.
Singh continuing from the river end. Great start to his spell, picking up that wicket of Josh Thomas, who was motoring at the time. I still can't understand why he'd win the toss and not want to bat first, Nicole. It's confused, perplexed me.
Yeah, I'm not sure on that. I did when Stephen said to me, "Oh, did you hear that? Somerset won the toss and have put them into bat." I said, "Really?" And yeah, I wrote it down in my book.
There's definitely a Somerset MO in T20 cricket. They definitely like to chase and do it very well, in fairness. I do think the 50 over game is a different beast. Oh, a no ball. Is that an overstepping no ball or a field placing no ball? Do we know? Director Will?
Sam.
Or Sam? Oh. Now that really is the cardinal sin, a spinner overstepping. That's a whole new level of how the hell did that happen? You only walk up from 3 yards, how did you get that wrong?
I mean, he is a very tall spinner, but still, as you say, not quite sure what's happened there. Quicker delivery though. Good, really good free hit.
Ooh.
Not from the batter. Rev says he can't bowl a no ball when he's playing as the wicketkeeper. That's his trick.
Non comprehende, senor. Does he keep wicket as well? Is that his normal skill?
I'm not quite sure about that one.
He's a really good off spinner for a wicket keeper.
Good shot that.
Ooh. That'll entertain the Somerset crowd. A little bit of a whoopsie there, right? Long off. Straight through the legs. He's going to get a bit of banter for the rest of the afternoon. Let's have a look at that. I mean, you can't blame a bobble there.
That was nicely timed, but no run. Good piece of fielding in the covers. Kent, actually, against Warwickshire. 161 for 9, chasing 264.
That's game over.
And wasn't that one of the controllables that were out of Somerset's control, but they needed to happen?
Nice cut.
Well, you kind of think that if there was a cricket god and Somerset chased this total, they would deserve all of those results to go their way and see them through. 10.5 runs required for Somerset. Archie Vaughan and Lammonby are the only batters with big score pedigree left, really. Ben Church played a couple of nice cameos. Miguel Pretorius, batting-wise, hasn't been in great form. And then you're into Shaw, Langridge and Thiedham. There's no such thing as a number 11 anymore in professional cricket, but I feel like Somerset and these two, they need a mammoth partnership right here. Yeah, we've got Alfie Ogborn enjoying the view from the Thatcher's Terrace by the looks of it. Looks like he's just back from the barber. His little skin fade there.
Nice shirt on, smart shirt.
He's a very trendy young man.
Did you give him a few style tips?
No, I focus on me and Bumble making sure we're looking alike and elegant. Change of bowling for this end. Aspinwall into the attack. He's got 2 for 20. Bowling is skiddy seamers. Quite sort of describe him as a bit of a shoulder bowler.
Falls away a little bit.
Yes, big shoulder movement. He slings the ball in, skids onto you. Not a particularly tall bowler, so lower trajectory. Short ball, well played by Lammonby. If it was on any other side of the ground, but he's picked out the man in the deep. I mean, that's 6 on most grounds, but they've played the ground dimensions perfectly, Lancashire. That is the key wicket, and Somerset really are in a spot of bother now. The biggest spot of the lots of bother.
Yeah, how can we spin a positive on that? I'm not sure we can. Lammonby goes 68 from 58 deliveries. It was a good innings, and actually his average is 68.42, and he's just got 68.
Average will go down then. I mean, if you hit that length of shot on most grounds, that's probably going 4-6, but it is quite a bit over on the right hand side as we look at it, so hasn't got enough of that to clear the man. Brilliant catch. They're always a bit awkward when you have to run and take a flat catch over your head like that. In walks Ben Church with an opportunity to shine. Had an excellent cameo towards the back end of the last game here at Taunton. He's going to take the cameo plus to give Somerset a chance. 170 for 5. The run rate edging up towards 11 runs and over. Lancashire have been fantastic today, you have to say. Keaton Jennings setting the tone, and Rocky Flintoff registering his first professional 100 for Lancashire. Didn't he celebrate it?
Arguably, Somerset run rate is actually okay at the minute, but those fall of wickets, meaning 5 down, it's very difficult. And a big ask of the middle and lower order.
Yeah, just Somerset are ahead run rate at this stage. Really does show how sideways it went towards the back end of the game. Last 20 overs in particular. Lancashire got it right and Somerset got it wrong.
I think after that Archie Vaughan spell, when he finished his 10, it really sort of started to take off and get away from them, didn't it? As we said earlier. Well, wasn't quite the first ball I think he fancied.
Yeah, a little one skidding and nipping back into that middle region. Hopefully he went to a good school and he can count to 2.
He's got a little bit winded, is that what happens?
Oh, love you, Dad. Yeah, that's got him in
That's
got him in the sore area.
Yeah, it's not funny, but
It's the only place where someone can get hurt and it's acceptable for everyone to giggle.
I think he needs a breather a minute. It's taking the wind out of him.
Bring on the cold sponge. the Ralgec spray.
Ooh.
Yeah, it's no fun getting hit by a cricket ball, in fairness. Where anywhere on the body, it certainly smarts.
Yeah, you really notice to the right-handed fall away in the run-up, don't you? And in the bound, and as you say, strong shoulders he relies on.
Yeah, I think in one-day cricket, that sort of action can actually be an asset. You know, he's not particularly tall. He loses his height. He's obviously got a very strong lower back and shoulder, where he falls away and really slings the ball down, and everything's sort of skidding in low towards you, so hard to get under, so perfectly suited for one-day cricket. He's done a good job. 3 wickets for 20 here at Taunton. He's broke the back of the danger players for Somerset so far.
And just pulled out, square leg on the boundary, picks that one up, comes through for his first run of the day, Church.
Nice, Ash.
Nicely.